Alrighty, it looks like the stream is live. Let me just pour myself a soda real quick. And I might even add a splash of vodka, not quite sure. It's a bit early in the day to drink, but I vaguely remember the stage we're about to do, and to be honest, I might need a drink or two for it. Uh, Yeah, so anyway, hello everybody, this is DZ1000ZZ, and today I'm continuing my Rod Planter challenge run of Disciples 2, the Empire campaign. It's gonna be a rough mission. Let's go ahead and listen to the briefing for it.
Reports from the east soon reached Emperor Demosthene. A soulless horde relentlessly assaulted the Elven lands. Victory would enable them to pass through High Anulia and ultimately to Nevandar. The undead hordes had lain silent for a decade, as if their foul goddess Mortis had forsaken them. No one knew what the return of the fleshless goddess portended, or why she had once more breathed life into her dead minions. Although the Elder race requested no aid, Demosthene dispatched a small regiment to assist them, knowing that only elves stood between the Empire and the putrid throng.
Alrighty. Now, we have seen in previous missions that the undead have some sort of interest in Uther, Emperor however you say his name's son, that was missing, presumed dead for 10 years, who we found in, I think, Mission 3. We don't know what their deal is, but now they seem to be marching through Elven territory to come after Usur again. So we're going to go try to stop them. That said, the mission does kind of frame it as we're doing this to help the elves, and sure, that's a good thing we can do. But if you're paying attention to the campaign as you go, it is pretty indicative or suggestive that the undead are coming specifically for Usur. Now, why is a different matter. The game doesn't really give us any hint as to what the undead are about, other than their goddess, Mortis, orders them to do this. Okay, so I think we want to go this way. Now, the reason I'm taking this, I'm being very deliberate with my movement, is I want to take this town as quickly as possible. We won't be able to take it this turn, but we will take it next turn. Oh, and I need to build an upgrade structure. Anyway, I have had to spend a lot of time on this mission over the years because it can be a very difficult and grindy one. And one thing I do remember is that I like to try to take this town as fast as I can. Sometimes you can actually have enough movement points to take it on your first day. But the reason is we really want to expand across the map as fast as we can. Because the longer this stage goes on, the worse it gets for us. Okay, so we got 60 experience on our apprentice. That's cool. Let's go ahead and build an upgrade structure so he can level up on the next turn. Yeah, I think we can kill a giant black spider. Hopefully. Anyway, the gimmick of this stage is the undead get an infinite number of reinforcements, and as the stage progresses and more time passes, they get harder and harder, and eventually they get incredibly dangerous. And I'll talk about that more as we get closer. Oh, so the spider left the town and now there's an ogre and wolf in the town. Huh. I noticed there was movement of neutral enemies there. I didn't realize they could swap who was in the town. That's interesting. Huh. We could try to run around them, but it would burn so many movement points, I think
We
we'd
shall
still
take
end
the
our
others
turn
now.
inside the town. So instead, let's go ahead. Wait, who would level up next? The archer, right? Yeah. No, wait. 500 for him, 475. So yeah, we'll build the upgrade structure for that guy next.
Yes? Billy!
I think we win this, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. The wow, he double missed. The poison damage from these spiders can be scary because it bypasses armor and the defense command. But fortunately for us, it doesn't deal too much damage, and we do have a crazy amount of healing. That is one advantage of playing a Rod Planner only challenge is you get to start missions with what is effectively a tier 3 healer.
Ah,
So the early parts of missions can actually sometimes be easier than they would be in a normal run. Emphasis on sometimes. Yeah, you can see he is out damaging our healing by a very small margin, except when it misses. Yeah, it's a ton of experience. We did waste a good chunk on this guy, but it's fine. It's worth remembering the reason we get so much experience is we have the Weapon Master upgrade, which increases our experience gain by 25%. So 185 to roll up to 195, defending and 15% armor. Yeah. The turn or day two, we will have captured our first town and leveled up one unit while getting like half a level on two more. That is definitely a decent start for the run. If I remember right, it's somewhere around day 40 that the really scary enemies start spawning. But the big thing is, even when the enemies aren't as scary as they get to be later in the stage, just having an infinite swarm of them becomes a huge problem. Especially if you have a leader who's not very good at combat, like our Rod Ranger. Alright. So our knight needs less than 200 experience to level up. What? You kill us? Yeah, I have no idea how that would be pronounced. Anyway, we do have the option of getting that item to try to sell at this shop for more gold on our next turn. But I don't think we want to waste movement points doing stuff like that just yet. We've got this resource. Now, mind you, we're in the upper right corner, and there's this whole area there and like over here we haven't explored. At some point, we'll likely come back for these things, but for now, I'm going to keep expanding outward. Uh, This is a pretty good scroll, but right now we are super low on money, so I'm gonna sell it. That way we get our next upgrade structure. Now our knight can level up. Wait. There's an enemy right here, so let's try going around it this way. And we are almost out of movement points, so let's try fighting this guy. Oh yeah, that's an easy fight. No, I didn't even bother to heal. That would have been true even if the enemy hadn't missed. We kill one of them fast enough that I'm not worried about their damage, so we're just going all offense. Okay, so he only needs 136 experience to level. I would love to try this dungeon, but I have no idea what's in it. And it would cost us a bunch of movement points, so maybe we will, maybe we won't. I want to see what's out this way first. I did just see an enemy moving. Hmm. I don't see them on the map. Oh, yep, there they. No, that's not them. Yeah, they must be just barely into fog war because the camera panned over, meaning they were there. Ooh. So we have a town with an enemy leader in it. Hey, they even have a dead unit there. That's good for us. We don't get experience for the dead unit, but as it stands, we're going to get rid of a strong enemy party very early. That'll set the legions of the damned back by a decent bit. Wow, 80 armor when it's in the town. That's pretty impressive. But its damage is low enough that we can out-heal. Especially since it keeps focusing our Rod Planter, who has a ton of armor. I think she's at 60 armor now. Hmm. Wait, it's only 55, right? Oh, 65. Okay, nice. Yeah, an enemy attacking our one unit that receives, 2/3 less damage is kind of weird, but we'll accept it. Now I don't know if my knight will level this fight or just get close. Yep, he leveled. Now we're in a bit of a bind because we need 700 gold and 2 days to build the upgrade structures for this marksman. And he's already about to level up. Ooh, Potion of Invulnerability. That's huge value. Fight all you want, humans. Bethrzen's birth is near. It is too late. You all suffer millennia of pain. Wait, is millennia or millennium the singular? One's singular and one's plural, and I can never remember which is which. Oh, cool. Gold resource and a runestone mana resource. Alright, so we only have 100 gold, and we have built a building for the turn, so there's no way we can build another upgrade structure for our marksman today. Well, this turn. Huh. It won't get enough money next turn to build it unless this place drops money as a reward. So let's end our turn. We'll see what's in here. I took the marksman out of our party so that. Oh, who is that moving? Oh, it's Nell. I assume that's a messenger from the guys we're supposed to. Anyway, I took the marksman out of our party because he won't be able to level since we haven't built the next upgrade structure. So the experience he would have gotten otherwise would just be wasted. Fortunately, this battle is easy enough that we can beat it. And we will have enough gold to build the upgrade structure for our marksman on the next day if we don't get gold from this fight. Alrighty, that was nice and simple. And because the marksman wasn't in our party, his experience gets divvied up between the other two. So they each get 62, means there's 186 experience for the battle. If it had been divided 4 ways, that would have been 40, God, math, 46, 47 experience per piece. So in other words, these 3 guys got 15 more experience than they would have if I would have had him in my party. Okay. You know, the movement points line up well that I can just take this fight on our current turn as well. Yeah, I can move 1 more space and then attack here. Trying to get as much scouting information as I can. Looks like there is a town right there, which we might not have been able to tell if I hadn't tried to maximize my scouting information. Alright. Now our mage is getting close to leveling, so we definitely need more money. We did get 200 gold from there, so now we have enough money for our marksman upgrade structure. Uh-oh. Oh wait, is that just a rod planter, so it's a non-threat? No, I think that's actually a combat party.
For thy high father. Billy!
Yes, it was. Alrighty. That's nice and easy. Our marksman will level up after this battle. Wow, that was some nice misses. And once he levels up, we will have the Imperial Assassin, which is a huge power spike. Now we just need to build 2 upgrade structures so he can level up again, and then we'll already be close to needing to build an upgrade structure for him. Jeez. Alright, so we don't have enough movement points to reach that guy, right? Yeah. Oh, but there's an enemy right here we can fight. Okay. Wait, I already built something this turn, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, and I don't have the
For
money
thy
anyway.
high father. Billy!
Ooh, that is some pretty good damage coming our way. Fortunately, we can poison the demonologist now that we have an Imperial Assassin, which means he does die since our mage won the initiative roll. Okay. Yeah, not having that upgrade structure is punished here, but it's alright. We can even go back into town to end our turn. And I think we're going to be 100 gold short of being able to build the upgrade structure for our maid. Fire, we need your assistance. Undead hordes have attacked our city. Please let me guide you to my lord Hylia. Humans cannot enter elven lands. I will guide you there.
Fourth
Wait,
Eye High Father.
are you guiding us there, or are you just going to join our party? Okay, I guess he's just joining us. I wouldn't exactly call that guiding me, but teach their own, teach their own.
Fourth
Hmm.
Eye High Father.
Anyway, I could leave the mage in here for a turn, since he can't level up, but I'm actually going to keep him in my party and wander this way. The reason I'm leaving him in my party is I don't want to have to retreat back to town to pick him up. Plus, right now, my goal is to scout the map, so I'm not going to be fighting too much. If I'm not mistaken, I believe this is where the undead hordes will start coming from. Okay. And see, we didn't even get in a single fight. We get a lot of vision. This elf dude can, I guess, scout up toward the north side of the map for a little bit. We will go ahead and build that upgrade structure now.
Yes?
We look to have another town. Ooh, some potions of protection. Those might come in handy later. An orb of fire we can sell for more money. Looks like there's a town right here, so maybe we can take that. Huh. I don't know if we'll be able to take it or not. Oh. Welcome, humans. I was sent by the elves to aid you. I will protect you until we reach Elven territory. They are on the island in Olgath Lake west of here. Cool. Well, so you can give me more scouting information.
Fourth Eye High Father.
I don't have enough movement points to reach this town, so what we'll do is save and then just drop a rod here. Technically, it will cost us 150 to drop the rod, but we will get 50 gold back the next turn. So by the time we would have been able to spend that money, we will only be down 100 gold at most.
Uh-huh.
And we can see whether or not we can capture the town. I have low expectations of our ability to, because, there's a unknown party in it, but let's find out.
Billy!
Uh, yeah, it might be doable. I'm not 100%. Good first that he missed. Oh no, you missed the sector, the most important guy to hit. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, this is definitely a fight I don't want to be doing. I'll reload and just not take the fight. Well, actually, with the RNG there, now, because we're losing way too much even if we do win it. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I was right to drop that rod. The rod will get us. Oh wait, quick save or yeah, the rod will get us the
Yes?
gold resources, which is what we want from here anyway. And then I can just leave. I would like this life mana, and there's the treasure chest. So let's. Seafaring is completely useless. It lets you ignore the movement penalty from water. But if you're a flying unit, there is no penalty. So, though, because I went and grabbed that scroll, I don't have the movement points to come take this fight. I had, I could have instead not grabbed the scroll and if I had not grabbed that scroll, I could run up and take that fight, and I think that is the better play. And yes,
Listen.
I'm being much more liberal than usual with my save scumming. Believe me, when you see how this mission goes later on, you will understand why.
Billy!
Now our mage should level up, which is great. Funny that we missed the imp there, but okay. Wait. So a decent chunk of experience did get wasted on the mage, but it's fine. 640 experience until we can level up our knight, and the upgrade structure for him will cost us 1,500 gold while we
For
only have
thy high
400.
father. Uh-huh.
That means we need to get 1,100 more gold by the time we get basically 600 more experience on
Conomera?
our knight, or Imperial Knight, rather. Now, that demon might come attack us. It would suck. So yeah, now that I think about it, it was just dumb of me to go up there. Okay. So we'll reload.
Yes? Billy!
And we can just instant resolve.
Uh-huh.
Niaho?
Uh-huh.
Conomera?
Sure. In town, I think he can be fine. Because he's going to get 20 extra armor. Mm, well, let's find out. Oh, they're going to summon. That's gonna deal a decent bit of damage, so I guess they are still attacking the town. That sucks for us. Yeah, we don't actually need this unit, so it's not a big deal if he dies, but I would have preferred to keep him alive, all else being equal. Well, at least he will have dealt enough damage to this enemy party that it'll be super easy to clear them. And it did make the enemy waste mana. I think if they hadn't cast the summon spell to soften those guys up,
I'm listening.
I think they would actually won the fight. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so that'll pretty much end our turn going here. Uh, But we do have to do it, I think. I don't think we can.
I
I'm
see
trying to figure out if there's any way we
fires.
can be more efficient, but I don't think so. That'll cost us all of our movement points, so I guess I can at least scout a tiny bit. Looks like there's something right there. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's as far as we can move. Oh wait, huh? It looks like he must have used some life potions to resurrect his units, which is actually a little sad because that means we didn't get those potions from him. Oh well. We are getting close to the point where we could just take out the Legion of the Damned Capital, which is kind of crazy to say given how early into the mission it is. But once he levels up, we need one spell and then we will be able to do it. And we would also need potions, but we already have a potion that's good enough to let us do it. So she was sent by the elf to help us, but this elf won't let her by?
For thy high father.
Interesting. Also, so far we haven't found any life mana resources. I'm guessing that means there's some like over here or up here that I've missed. I hate. Oh wait, I hate spending money on another party when I need so much money for my paladin upgrade. But yeah, I was right. So this is 450 gold we just spent to get life mana. But that'll get us access to quite a few casts of the haste spell. Basically, every 4 turns we control that mana, we'll be able to cast haste one more time. And as an added bonus, we can get a little bit of scouting with this guy. Well, girl. Which
I'm listening.
may even be able to pick up an item we'll be able to sell later. So yeah, you can see why this mission can get kind of tricky. We did make some good progress in terms of scouting, but it didn't take long before we reached the point where we can't really go any further because
Yes?
if we send our main
Yes?
party out to explore further, we have legions of the damned right here, undead right here, so they can easily just come take our towns. So that's what makes this mission very tricky is like you have to keep doubling back to kill things. And oh look, there's a bot. 1 second. Let me ban them.
I serve a higher purpose.
Wait, where is the there's the ban button. Anyway, that distracted me. 450 gold, I need 1500. Did I have any items I want to sell? No.
For thy high
She
father.
might pick up one item we can sell, but that's about it. I could take this town to get infernal mana if I wanted to.
Believe.
Ooh, that's a high level leader. Ooh, level 5? And it looks like he has a couple items? Okay, that's exciting. And they're not even gonna fight, they're gonna run away. Good. Well, no, actually, I'd much rather them fight. Because then we would wipe them out. Instead, some of them are going to escape. Oh well. And we do not have enough mana to research and cast Haste on the same turn right now, so he may use some life potions to resurrect units and try to run away. Yep, looks like it. No. So I'll have to fight him again. I'll probably lose my mermaid party to the undead that are coming from the south. We also have undead coming from the north. Dark Elf Life. Leaf? Life? Not sure. What do you think you're doing? Humans, my actions are of no concern to you. Be gone. I'll have her try hiding way over here.
For thy
Maybe I'll
high
keep her
father.
away from the undead. If not, they'll at least waste some movement points going after her. Okay. Oh, so we can potentially slip by him.
For thy high father.
Wait, that's the same party we just fought?
Believe.
I'm guessing they swapped out some of the units we killed with new ones. Well, that is one way to farm experience. Kill units, but not the whole party, and let them run away. Mostly relevant because this leader is a higher level leader. Really should have gone for the big demon instead of the possessed, but whatever. I'm not super worried about heel cheesing my way through the battle. Now we heal the Imperial Assassin. Then we'll just finish this off. So yeah, he now needs 452 experience to level. The Incubus Talisman should be really nice for selling, but I have to deal with a bunch of these undead that are spawning, and I don't know how strong these parties are.
Believe.
Yeah, let's go ahead and just finish this party off. I didn't even try to get the extra round of healing. It was just because of a miss.
For thy high father. I'm listening.
All right, so we're at 700 gold. I think that mage leader we killed should be the last strong legion, the damned leader. Okay, yeah, and it looks like those undead parties are going after the elves. We were told the elves are in this island, like in a city in an island to the west. So I assume they're over here.
I'm listening.
What's back this way? Ooh, item. Stone rain scroll. A little bit of damage. Okay, so that dead ends. So now we can leave this little area.
For thy high father.
Hmm. So that's a regular enemy. Here's a specter. I think we do try to kill the as many undead as we can before they start spreading out. Plus, this we had noticed that this party attacked someone, meaning they might be weaker, and as we saw, they in fact were. So these first set of undead aren't too worrying. Just the Doomdrake Inspector, we can handle that. That's a zombie party though, so not sure what's in it. But later undead parties will have much stronger units. Wait, that's a thief. We can kill you. One shot.
For thy high father. Yes?
And we still need 550 more gold. I think we get that in 2 turns or 3 turns. Not sure how much we're getting each turn. Oh no, the undead removed our rods, so we're gonna start getting less gold after our next turn. God, there's so many enemies. It'll take us forever to kill all these guys. Yeah, 250 gold this turn, but next turn we'll only get 200.
Billy!
Wait, what? The zombie actually had a healing item. That's funny. They must have picked it up off the ground somewhere. I don't think I've ever seen a neutral party take a turn off to use a healing item before. That was fun. Yeah, I would have much preferred we get the healing item, but oh well. Hmm. Yeah, that's so frustrating. So yeah, I think we go here and then here,
Billy!
and hopefully this can cut off the enemy route a little. I'm trying to keep them from spreading too far across the map. That way it's not so difficult to chase them down. Also, wait, no, no, no! What? I had auto battle on and it decided to be stupid. Why would it? No, that's. It targeted the guy who was defending instead of the guy who was running away and taking full damage.
For thy high father.
Oh, that's what I get for using auto battle, I suppose. Now, because I did that, I have to fight them again to kill them. You might think I would just go attack them again. Instead, we're going to attack this other undead party. My reasoning being Since the one we already fought lost 2 units, it should be very easy for a different party to take out. So we may wind up getting the opportunity to kill it with someone else and not waste movement points on this party. But also, because 2 of its units died, it might try to run to an undead town and waste some of their resources resurrecting the guys. See, if you play the battle outright, there's no chance they escape unless you get unlucky with misses. So it really was just the auto battler being way less intelligent than a human.
Yes? For thy high father.
Anyway, we need 2 more turns and then we can get the upgrade structure for our paladin. And once we do that, we can potentially take down an enemy capital. But first, of course, we have to try to chew through some of these undead. Now, we did try this battle before, but that was back when our party was a lower level. We might be able to do it now, and because we had a talisman to sell, we have our upgrade
For thy
structure
high father.
for our paladin. So he only needs 157 experience to level up. I don't think he gets it from this battle, but I do think it would be close. And that's assuming we do win it. I think we will. Well, we'll definitely win it. It's just I don't know if we'll win it by
Billy!
a large enough margin. As in, will we lose units in the process of winning it? Oh, unfortunately, the Spectre did survive. That's going to be a bit rough. Fortunately, we did get to kill the 2 guys on the back before the dragon, or before they got in action, so I think this is a win without losing any party members. So funny that this dragon deals death damage but is not immune to poison. Alright, that's huge. Okay, now we can just heal up our party. Well, I tried to kill it, but that was a miss. Oh, sweet, and we did get our paladin. This is a huge power buff. It has 30 base armor, which with our banner giving 15 more means he has 45 base armor. Well, 45 armor in fights. Oh, and while we did kill the party garrisoned in this town, it looks like there is another party inside that we have to take out. Now, these guys are completely non-threatening. couple unfortunate misses there. Alright. Now everyone will be at full health at the end of the battle. Now, we do need to build one more upgrade structure soon, and it'll be 1,500 gold for this guy. After which he'll need, what, 520, or yeah, he needs 528 experience, and we need 800 gold by the time he gets to that.
For thy high father.
Yeah, I don't see anywhere worth putting a rod. We could put a rod here, but we could also just take this town instead. I guess we could try putting rods up by the Legion of the Damned capital.
For thy high father.
But for now, the big question is, I think this undead party here, I think that's going to be their strongest party. They have so many parties, it's frustrating. Wait, is that the zombie party we beat up on? I think it is, and I think they're running back that way for some reason. It's weird because I'm pretty sure the undead capital is down here.
Believe.
Okay, yeah. This is a bit of a joke battle. These are all level 1 units. But we did get 27 experience for each character. Dwarven Bracers. Oh. Yeah, it just increases the damage leader who uses them deals by 10%, which is utterly useless to our healer. Oh, an Imperial Assassin. That's a bit worrying. But since he's going after our leader, only a little worrying. Alright, so the Imperial Assassin dies to poison. Meaning we can go after one of the Master Thugs. Man, the poison on our leader hasn't worn off yet. That's a little sad. Oh well. We'll end the battle at almost full health. Ooh, 300 gold. That's it, though? Interesting. Thing is, right now, if we use the Potion of Invulnerability on him, he would go up to the armor cap. And then I can just cast Holy Armor and she would hit the armor cap? No, she'd be at 85 armor, so close enough. That would be enough to take down an enemy capital. Genuinely, one spell and this potion will let me take an enemy cap. Now, I haven't researched this spell yet, but the point stands.
I'm listening.
Did you have anything I want to sell? Yeah, we'll sell both of those.
For thy high father.
I don't know if those specters will maybe attack this town that we captured. Oh my god, there's just so many enemies to deal with. It'll take forever. Yeah, this is why the stage is very painful and can take a long time to get through, which is also why I wanted to make sure I expanded as fast as I could at the start. Because getting like this town, that town, and getting those resources
For
early
thy high father.
means I don't have to try to get them at the same time I'm dealing with this like horde of enemies. Because look at how many there are down there.
Believe.
Okay, well, if they're gonna fight, they just lose. They do deal a little bit of damage to my back row, which is frustrating because I don't have AoE healing. I do want to make sure we kill him before he has a chance to try to use that resurrection potion. That way we get the potion instead of it going to waste. Nice. And hey, our Imperial Assassin levels up with just 97 more experience. Okay. So that's a few items. Hey, there's a seafaring scroll we had seen earlier and decided not to pick up after reloading. Yeah, we can't quite reach that tile to plant a rod. I would love to kill
I
that
shall
party. I think it's
purify
a
these
rod
lands.
planter, but
Believe.
we'll kill this party instead. And normally you shouldn't attack something while it's defending if you could instead wait and then let it stop defending, but
Aha!
there our damage is so high it wasn't really an issue. Our mermaid will take down another thief for us. By the way, there is a very real argument in this stage that you should train up at least one secondary party just to clear up battles. What we're doing instead is using our mermaid for that
I'm
purpose, but
listening.
she can't move around the map much
Aha!
since
I'm
she is
listening.
stuck in the water. Yeah, and we will want two of these potions,
For
I
thy high
believe.
father.
We'll need at least one, but I think we will need a second one. That way we can have them for one of the Capital Guardian fights. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the Undead Capital is right around here. Ideally, we either go for it or we go for the Legion of the Damned Capital. And I
I
think the
shall
Undead
purify these
Capital might be
lands.
the better one, just because there's so many undead.
Aha! For thy high father.
Actually, I think the bigger reason is the Undead Capital is down here, but the hordes of enemies that we're going to be having spawn that we have to deal with are coming from up here. So I want to be able to position my main party up around this way to deal with the flood of enemies, and that just will naturally put them
For
nearby
thy high
or
father.
near enough, or I can call near to where the Legion of the Damned are, so we can also deal with anything they summon it. So yeah, basically, I want to get rid of one of the two flanks.
Aha! I'm listening.
So first, let's have her see if she can scout, get us any vision. 30 fire damage. That's something. Okay, so this looks to be a dead end. I think you have to go around that side. And there is a Legion of the Damned
I'm
party right
listening.
here.
Uh-huh.
See what this guy is. Okay, it's another Rod Planter. I'm so happy to get rid of these Rod Planters and Thieves. Unfortunately, that guy is on ground, so we can't go after it.
For thy high father. Yes?
But now there's just one Spectre here, and then there's a gold resource there. So I think we do just come this way. Ooh, there's a town. We can't get to it this turn, but okay. So we're gonna take that gold resource. We might go for this town, or we might just try to blitz the capital out.
Uh-huh. For thy
One
high
thing I
father.
am worried about
For
is
thy high
their
father.
capital might have paralysis units in it, and if so, those can stop our ability to kill the Guardian. Also, yes, we did just lose a town. That's a decision I made. Just except we're going to lose a bit of territory up there in order to see if we can maybe shut down undead reinforcements that would otherwise come from this direction.
Believe.
Oh, okay. That's a very strong party. 50 initiative on you, so you will definitely go before my mage will. 50, 50, 30 is 130. That will kill my mage. This is a very real problem. Hmm. Now I'll have to reload, I think. Yeah, because I barely even hurt these vampires as it stands, since they get to heal a bunch. Oh, one of them missed, though. Or, well, they missed one target, though. So that's good. Hmm. Yeah, if they weren't immune to poison, it would be a different story. But, of course, as undead, it makes sense that they would be. Alright, I think we may have to give up on going after this flank then. Because, yeah, it looks like we're just gonna get wrecked by this party. We are very good against single target damage, but we kind of get our butts kicked by parties with strong AoE effect. That said, I do wonder if
I'm
we could
listening.
maybe take this town.
Believe.
Hey, there's another gold resource there. Yeah, this is just a free win. Yeah, if we could bait those vampires into attacking us while we are in this town, I think we would be fine to beat them. Everyone but our leader is at full now. How dare you attack us? Mortis will transform you as she did Leaf or Life the Elf. So we could cast the haste spell and then just come grab this gold resource. I don't know if the vampires would attack us if we did, though. I worry they would.
For thy
So
high father.
instead, I think we'll just bring this rod planter over and have her try to get that life resource and end our turn. Now, if things could be arranged for it to happen, what I would love is to get the Legion of the Damned and the Undead to fight each other. Lord, an elven messenger asks for an audience. He brings news of the elven city. The undead are breaking down our defenses. Our troops have not slept in days. The accursed dead attack us incessantly. Please hurry before it is too late. I mean,
I'm listening.
they've not gotten anywhere near your town, but sure, pretend we aren't already defending you quite adequately. I don't know if the mermaid can defeat the Spectre party or not, but let's find out. I think it can, but it may come down to paralysis chances. Yeah, unfortunately, we missed our paralysis. Well, actually, we just straight up missed an attack and then missed paralysis. Oh, but we did get to win in the end, so it was something. But yeah, not worth losing the mermaid for.
For thy high father.
Honestly, though, like, oh wait, do we have the mana for holy armor yet? Yeah, okay.
For thy high father.
I just want to see if this would actually work. Yeah.
For thy high father.
I'm guessing they're going to have like a ghost or specter,
Billy.
and that'll make this not work, but let's find out. Oh my god, they did have a ghost, but it was in the front row. Oh, that's huge, man. That's huge. If that ghost would have been in the back row, this fight would be unwinnable. But because it was in the front row, I think we win this. I don't think we just win this. I think we win this easily. Like, I don't think we even come close to losing this. Yeah. Well, true. I don't even have the upgrade structure for our paladin, but I'm pretty sure he's going to get enough experience to level up. But it costs like 2,500 or some crazy amount to get, so. Oh well. Yeah, heal you. But yeah, this is how you easily take down enemy capitals. The Rod Planter is, to be frank, the best leader in the game for doing it. But this is going to take a minute to play out, so I'm going to mute my mic so I can change out the battery in my headset and then go refill my drink. I'll be back in probably like 2-3 minutes. I'm sure the battle will still be going on. Be back in a minute, though. Alrighty then. Looks like the fight is still going smooth. I had forgotten to update my stream title, so I went ahead and did that real quick. Now, it would be really funny if taking down the enemy Capital Guardian would stop the undead from spawning in the upper left corner. Unfortunately, that's not how it works, but it should do a lot to help us shut down reinforcements from the south, which will let us only have to deal with one side of the map, and that should be a huge boon. So, I'm definitely happy that we managed to slip in and get this. The funniest thing is that I now am realizing this might be the best party to take down the one set of like 3 vampires that we couldn't fight. The reason being, these 2 characters of mine have more armor than the other ones, and they have a lot of HP. So we wouldn't really have to worry about them dying. And because vampire type units heal based on the amount of damage they deal, if they can only hit 1 or 2 targets instead of 4, you cut their healing in half. And then if the guys they do hit also happen to be extra armor, or have extra armor, that cuts the healing they get even further. So yeah, I think these 2 characters could take down the vampire party that we struggled with and lost to. Actually, I don't think we lost them. I think we just lost everyone except for these 2 characters. So yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, unfortunately, we didn't have enough gold to build the upgrade structure for our paladin to level up. So he'll probably just hit the experience cap and then be stuck for a while we try to get like another. I think we need 1,500 more gold or so. But yeah, one big thing I am liking about what we're seeing here is because there's only 2 party members, our turns go very fast. A lot of times when you do this, you'll have like 4 or 5 party members. That way you can have multiple healers and try to maximize their damage or whatever. But then your individual turns take a lot longer. Of course, I do wish I had our Imperial Assassin with us, because he deals way more damage to Capital Guardians than our Paladin does, but hey. It's hard to be unhappy with 2-manning a Capital Guardian on, I think it's only like day 20 or so. Uh, I got an alert telling me that my Amazon Prime payment didn't go through because of some issue. And that's interesting given I don't want Amazon Prime to be going through at all. I'm pretty sure I had canceled it. I am confuzzled by this. I wonder if it only paused the account instead of canceling it like I had wanted. After the stream, I'll have to look and investigate because I don't use Amazon Prime. So I have no real need for it. Alright, we are now at 209 health left. Dear Lord. To be honest, I'm currently watching somebody else's stream. Looks like they're starting a 24/7 speedrun marathon. Oh, hey! Somebody just raided. That's awesome. Howdy, howdy. How are you guys doing? I am currently grinding out a Capital Guardian fight in Disciples 2 with some cheese. It's very silly and not how you normally play the game, but how was your stream? How are you doing? You were playing Chrono Cross, right? And I'm good. Just glad this fight's almost over. It's been going on for a minute, but we only need, I think, 13 more rounds and we win. Oh, hey, Cosmos, yeah. I know you recognize what's going on since you talked to me about Disciples 2 before. I saw a bit of your stream earlier today. Oh, that's right, because I even talked to you. How much progress did you make after a kid got poisoned? And hey, you say Capital Guardians are OP, but I am currently defeating it with 2 units, one of which is a rod planter. How strong can they really be? This is so silly. 7 more rounds. That is very easy to do in Chrono Cross. Did you decide to try to help Kid, like, cure her poison, or did you take the other route? I always hate that the game gives you the option to not save her, because I can't bring myself to do it. It feels so heartless. But yeah, the last time I played Chrono Cross, I spent like 45 minutes going through a dungeon, only to get to the end and realize that I went to the wrong dungeon. It was very embarrassing. So anyway, yeah, I just conquered the undead hordes using the cheese you just saw. Now, the fact that I conquered them doesn't mean they are dead. Well, undead, I guess. What do you call it when you... I don't know how you describe killing undead. Anyway, they're not out of the game. They do have a bunch of these units on the map. And on this map, there's actually an infinite number of them that will spawn from this corner. So really all we did was we shut down their capital, which is where they can hire units of their own, research and cast spells, stuff like that. So it was a good bit of progress, but that's nowhere near finishing this stage. We're going to have a lot of work to do still.
For thy high
And now I'm distracted, so... Oh, right, I want to grab this resource. The Archangel right here is what's called a rod planter. Their job is to go around putting these rods to spread your terrain. And any resource on your terrain gives you those resources, in this case, 50 life mana a turn.
for thy
Normally they are a supportive unit. Today's challenge run is we are trying to beat the entire campaign using our supportive leader instead of like actual combat ones. Hey, wait, why do you say being an idiot is what got her poisoned? She got poisoned because she jumped in front of Lynx's dagger when Lynx threw the dagger at Riddle. Which, I don't know if you caught that little detail. It can be kind of difficult to tell with the animation. Oh, God. I think we run. Yeah. We have to actually run from this fight. Yeah, we just took down an enemy Capital Guardian, but now we have to try to flee from this fight. That's... Wait. It's going to be so bad if I can't escape this fight and I die to, like, these random guys after taking down a Capital Guardian. Hey, I mean... yeah, it's kind of dirty, I suppose. But to be fair, we're planting our rod on the ground or on things, not in it. So I think that makes it a little less sturdy. The problem is they have two guys who can paralyze our rod planter, and the only way she can escape is if both of them miss on the same turn, and there's like no chance of that happening because this game lies about accuracy. Well, if she hadn't taken the hostage, how would she have gotten out? Like, the hostage is the only reason she was able to walk past people. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, breaking into the manor was kind of stupid anyway, so. Yeah, maybe she was just a dum dum. But, okay, this is actually genuinely embarrassing. I took down a Capital Guardian and now I'm losing like this. For the record, the game lies about accuracy. This character says it has a 70% chance to paralyze you. This one says it has a 65% chance. If those were real values, there would have been a pretty good chance that we could have escaped because the odds of, getting a 35 and a 30 on the same turn, it's like a 1 in 9, 1 in 10 chance. But this game lies. It uses what's called like 2 RNG or 2NG, where it will show one accuracy value, but then it'll actually roll the chance to hit twice and average the values together. And as a result, the further a number is from 50, the more likely it is to happen. If it's above 50, or less likely it is if it's below 50. The result is a 70% chance to hit, if that's what it's displayed as, actually has something like an 85, 88% chance. But hey, we got away. We got away. Awesome, awesome. Thank you for the raid and thank you for stopping by. Hope you have some yummy food. Oh, and also, for anyone who doesn't know, the chance to hit in this game is also affected by your difficulty level. If you are on the easiest difficulty, that displayed value is reduced by 5%. If you're on the hardest difficulty level, it's actually increased by 10%. So when the Spectre says 70%, if you're playing on the hardest difficulty level, that would actually be 80%. And then the game has to roll it twice, average it together. The result is a 70% chance on the hardest difficulty is actually something like a 92% or higher chance to paralyze. And that is why it can feel like the enemies paralyze you way more than they ought to. Anyway, might does nothing for healing because it only increases damage. We leveled up, so we have to pick an upgrade. Accuracy does nothing because you can't miss when healing. Natural healing is okay, but when you're a healer, you don't really need more healing most of the time. I think we'll actually go with travel lore because we've had some boots since the very first stage of the game that we've never been able to equip because we didn't have that travel lore ability. And the boots increase our movement points by 20%. So we can move, 20% further every day. Yeah, these dwarven bracers we are items we could equip, but they just increase our damage and our leader deals no damage. I had to re-equip my items because my leader died. And apparently I can't get past. Okay, so we have a problem. There's an enemy party right in front of us, and I can't walk past it without starting a fight. But the werewolves and this race are immune to physical damage. You have to kill them with magical damage, and we only have physical damage. This is the mage we've been using to deal with enemies like that. So, huh? I I think we're stuck.
For thy high father.
I don't think we have a way out. Yeah, we literally can't move a single tile without triggering this fight. How did enemies stop here without actually attacking us? By the way, if not for that Spectre, this enemy party would be unable to kill us. Trying to think if there's any way I can get out of this jam. And I can think of one way, but it is very, I don't like it. Basically, I could break my rules for the challenge run, hire a party over here, give them my 2 units, and basically just fight this one party to get me out. Technically, that does violate the rules of this run, and I don't like that. But in my defense, this is just for fun. I'm not like doing this as a die-hard challenge run. I've already done a few things that could arguably be viewed as breaking the rules of the run anyway, so
I'll do my best.
the reason I'm doing this is otherwise what I would do is I would reload from before I did the Capital Guardian fight and make some changes, and those changes would let me avoid the mess I'm currently in. And if I was playing offline, I might do that. But since I'm on stream, I really don't want to like redo a fight that took me 15, 20 minutes just to avoid this little trap I somehow wound up in. Oh no. Wait, I should have had my leader run away. Oh well, it's fine. But yeah, so it is. You could definitely argue that I technically cheated there. I'm sorry. I hate it. I wish I hadn't.
Yes?
But yeah, it took me forever to do that Capital Guardian fight, and I just really don't want to redo it on stream because I don't want to like sit here and have an hour of my stream be like me trying one battle over and over. Anyway, I have 731 gold. This plus sign means this guy's ready to level up, but I need an upgrade structure for him. And how much does that cost? We already have the mage upgrade structure. Oh god, yeah, we need 3,000 gold for his upgrade structure. That's going to take us quite a while to get. Also, we have this party to deal with. Previously, we had tried fighting this party, and we lost. Because those 3 guys in the back row are basically mages that deal AoE damage and then they heal for half of the damage they deal. And that meant our squishy guys in the back row died very easily. Plus, having 4 party members meant they had 4 people to drain health from. So, what I think we want to do is fight it again, but this time with just the 2 party members that are very tanky. Because we'll have half as many party members, that means they get half as many targets to drain health from, and these guys are both pretty tanky, so they will take less damage and thus give less healing. The problem is the shade person
I'm ready.
has
I'm
135?
listening.
I think it's 135 health. And she can paralyze my entire party, while my paladin only deals 100 damage. So basically, I need to find a way to deal 35 damage before the battle starts. What are my resources? Actually, I could just use this potion of might, increase his damage to 150, and that would solve the problem. Alternatively, do I have magic I could use? I could research this spell, would deal 50 damage. That would be more than enough. Yeah, let's do that. This game is all about figuring out how to manage your resources, collect as many resources as you can, then use them efficiently to win battles and
I'm listening.
expand, conquer, blah, blah, blah. So with that, this should be a one fight, I think. Yeah, as you can see, they're not healing for all that much. Let's see how much they go up to. Well, first, yeah, like this guy still has 35 damage on him, and that we did 50 with the spell, which means for his turn he only healed for 15 health. I don't know which of these I should heal. The paladin has less armor, so let's heal him. Now we do get to kill one more enemy. One nice thing is their healing does get reduced every time they miss, because of course if they miss then they dealt no damage. Yeah, and you are the one with the least health, so we'll go after you. Oh my god, I must have messed up my math. Alright, let's refight. Yeah, trying to know exactly how much damage enemies will deal when you have weird amounts of armor. Like, I think we had 45 armor on him, can be a bit tricky. Uh, Reloading is always makes me feel weird, but for the record, I did have healing potions. If I would have realized that he would have died, I could have just used one of those healing potions in combat, and he wouldn't have died. I thought he would survive the hit, so I didn't bother using a healing potion, and that was just me being a dum-dum. Also, man, now I want to play Chrono Cross again. I played it just like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I had a blast. And I'm like, "Ooh, I had so much fun. I should go play it again." Then it's like, but if I play it again, I'll just wind up playing the same 2 or 3 games for the rest of my life. You know. So this guy does have the lowest health, but it's occurring to me that the difference might not matter. I think I two-shot all of them. So let's go for the guys with more damage instead. Because they didn't heal up past 100, so yeah, that's fine. Sweet. So yeah, that's a mistake I did make in the last battle, is I saw this guy had less health, so I thought we should focus him first. What I didn't think about is it's not how much health they have, it's how many hits it would take to kill them. And when you're dealing 100 damage, it doesn't really matter if somebody has, 120 or 180 health. They still die in 2 hits. Okie dokie. We get there. Now, all the experience the paladin would have gotten is wasted, unfortunately. Real quick, we did just see the caveat to what I said. Because of that vampire healing, it actually wound up taking us 3 hits to kill him instead of the 2 it would have taken us to kill the other one, so. But anyway, the experience the paladin would have gotten gets wasted here because we don't have an upgrade structure so that he would be able to level up. That's unfortunate, but this stage has literally infinite experience available, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, that was 632 experience that we wasted by not having an upgrade structure for him. Bit sad, but hopefully worth. And unfortunately, werewolves are a big problem. We saw before they're immune to physical damage. We have this kraken in one of our parties. Would easily kill these guys if they weren't immune to physical damage, but because they are, I don't know if the mermaid or the kraken will get targeted. I want to try this fight just to see. Because if their specter tries to paralyze our kraken, I think we can actually win this fight. Ah, darn, nope. It made the right call. My hope was it would paralyze the Kraken, who can't hurt the werewolves. And then, oh wait, we might still get there. But yeah, if it paralyzed the Kraken thinking, oh, it's the one that deals the most damage, then we would be able to kill the werewolves with the mermaid. But, oh, paralyzed their Spectre. Yeah, this is an interesting situation where you have, or where both parties have a paralysis unit. And it comes down to like who hits, who misses, who paralyzes, who doesn't. We both of these units also have 20 initiative, which means every turn it's a coin flip as to who will act first. So, yeah, well, I normally don't reload this much, but this is a very difficult stage, and this challenge run is somewhat difficult. Plus, I like just being able to experiment. Anyway, I need to think of a reason to justify playing Chrono Cross again. The last time I played it, I did a no element run, and that was a blast. But I don't know what I would do if I were to replay it now. Okay, that's funny. The party yeah, this is the same party we attacked and lost to. They decided to attack us. Now, the good thing is we don't actually need this mermaid and Kraken party. We were earlier using them to take out enemy support units like thieves and rod planters. And that's really all it would ever do. So it dying isn't the biggest of deals. It's more a matter of pride than anything else. But also you can see how RNG just completely shaped things. The last time we did this battle, we nearly won. This time our mermaid got permanently paralyzed. We did get a full party paralysis there, which was good, but then the enemy Spectre won the initiative roll, and that's it. And this is our one guy we hired just so we could kind of cheat, so I have absolutely no qualms with him dying. One nice thing is the Legions of the Damned, which are basically the demons and devils of the game, are currently doing battle with the undead. The Legions took this town from me earlier, and then the undead recently took it back. Well, took it for themselves. Hmm. Do we need to heal this party? I don't think so. I think we're... Okay, yeah. One nice thing about having a healer as your main, or as your party leader, is you rarely need to heal outside of combat because you can usually just heal the full at the end of combat. But yeah, I think the next time I play Chrono Cross, what I'll do is just break the game as hard as I possibly can. Because the last time I basically restricted myself as much as possible. You know, to just kind of do the opposite and just be like, how big and strong can we be? I bet we could break 10,000 damage in the game. Which would be pretty funny if we pulled off. Now we're casting haste, so we restore some movement points so we can kill this party before it gets a chance to escape. And then on the next day, we'll be able to capture this town. And that's an easy fight. Now we did pretty much take a shortcut. I guess not a shortcut. We bypassed a lot of the stage to rush down here and kill the enemy capital as quickly as possible. Because of that, there are still huge swaths of the map we haven't explored. And there's going to be a lot of fights, some of which will actually be kind of easy. that we'll be doing now because we skipped them earlier. So it's going to
Yes.
be a bit of a weird experience. In effect, what we did is we did a couple of the hardest fights in the stage before doing a lot of the easier fights.
For thy high father.
And I did hire an extra rod planter to plant a rod here and steal some gold.
Yes. For thy high father.
I only have 175 life mana, so I can't cast haste again. Otherwise, I would be able to take the town now. Okay, the Legions of the Damned hired a new party. We'll have to chase that down. Yeah, one of the more difficult things about this stage is just there are so many enemy parties all over the place. You wind up having to run back and forth to try and put out all the fires they create. And that was part of why I wanted to take down that capital as quickly as possible. Because by doing so,
I'm listening. For thy high
we
father.
cut off some of the enemy reinforcements. Oh, they didn't leave anyone in this town, so we get it for free. There's a weak enemy party there. Oh, this is a freshly hired party, so they'll all be level 1. So yeah, we'll take out these two. I did mention earlier there are infinite enemies on this map if you let things go long enough. And we have already seen that as time passes, the enemies that spawn get stronger and stronger. This party that we just killed is going to be one of the last of the weak party that spawn. All the remaining parties are going to be stronger, and it's what, day 23? In like 23 more days, the like in-game turn counter, the enemies will be genuinely scary. So I'm gonna try to put out as many fires, control as much of the board as possible in the next 20 or so turns, and then hope that we can deal with the swarm that comes after that. We might actually be able to beat the stage before we get to the really hard fights, but I doubt it. When I say really hard fights, I mean, like, we saw werewolves, where are they? Over here, that are immune to physical damage. Imagine the same type of unit, except it can sit in the back row, target your back row, and deal like 140 damage per attack.
For thy high father.
Yeah, they can pretty much one-shot any spellcaster in the game, unless the spellcaster is maxed out here.
I'm listening.
Like, this guy has 125 HP. He can die in one hit. And he is our mage, who we usually use to kill enemies that are immune to physical damage. And he can be one-shot by the enemy unit that is immune to physical damage. So dumb.
For thy high father.
Yeah, I think that's about it. We do want to take this town. But yeah, here's an example of stronger parties spawning. Death Dragons hit pretty hard. Warlocks aren't too bad, but the Shade has the ability to paralyze an entire party.
For thy high father. For thy high
So yeah, we're gonna probably have to fight 3 or 4 enemy parties like that one. And in a few more turns, even stronger enemies will spawn. Now that undead party did just take a town back from us, but it's okay. Yeah, we lose this guy, same thing. Totally okay that we lose these units in this town. Normally, when you take a town, you will get the terrain around that town under your control, so you'll get resources. But I did make sure a rod planter put a rod next to this gold resource. So now the undead terrain will never spread and take that resource from us. Similarly, these 2 rods ensure we keep those resources no matter what. I can, huh?
We shall purify these lands.
This is interesting. These guys are running around the map, so they're not trying to defend the towns they captured. Which means we can take the towns without a fight, so it doesn't cost us any movement points. Normally, any fight you get into will cost you half of your movement points. Metroism will make you pay for this. Your time has passed. Prepare yourselves for the awakening of your new god. Metroism is the Legion of the Damned God.
Believe.
Unless we miss one of our two attacks on the Spectre, this should be an easy fight. Wait. Oh god, no, it's going to survive with just enough HP. Okay, yeah, this might have been a mistake. We might get punished. Because it has 5 health and can potentially paralyze our entire party. Okay. Well, it didn't paralyze the entire party, but it did paralyze one of them. Or did paralyze enough that we did lose a unit. Solely because I messed up my damage calculations. I thought these two together, with him being leveled up, would be enough to kill it. It was not. Because of that, we will reload and then just research a level 1 spell. It's cheap, it doesn't do much, but 15 damage should be all we need to take out that shade in the first round. There we go. Yeah, that shows how little of a difference you need to make before a battle starts to be able to win a battle sometimes. 100 mana to cast the level 1 spells sometimes is all it takes to make a losing fight a winning fight. Or a winning fight to a winning fight without losing units. Well, we do now only have one party, and that's a little unfortunate. But we still need 3,000 gold for our paladin upgrade structure. So I don't want to spend gold hiring more parties yet. Okay. Now, unfortunately, I think... 1 second. The Dark Elf... I don't know if that should be life or leaf. You persist in your futile attempt to stop me, Mortis will tolerate your presence no longer. This is your last warning. Leave now or perish. Dude, I know if we leave now, you'll just come after us, because the whole reason you invaded the elf territories to clear the way to get to the Empire territory. That's lore to the game. Basically, the undead are trying to kill Uther, the son of the human empire, or emperor. And so, because I know that, I know the undead would not let us go if we ignored them.
Believe.
But anyway, what I realized is when the undead took this town here, I do not have a rod by this resource. I actually did before, but the undead removed the rod a while back. So because I lost this town, I did in fact lose that gold resource. It really sucked. Hmm.
We shall purify
I
these
currently have
lands.
22 movement points. If I take one step out to attack this party, I will lose all of them. And that sucks. Plus, I have these warlock guys here.
Believe.
Okay. Yeah, we're doing it. My hope is I'll be able to go back into the town, and then those undead units will attack the town while I'm in it. If so, then we can wipe them out without it costing us any movement points. Also, I am debating on taking out the Legion of the Damned capital. I just need to go find 2 potions There's a couple shops that sell some armor potions, and if I buy them, I can take out the capital. But I would like to level up my paladin first, so I'll probably wait till I get the upgrade structure for him. Okay. So we do still have a. Oh god, there's an undead party way over here too. Jeez, I don't want to have to keep chasing you guys down. Oh well, at least we can stop at the shop on the way. Maybe sell a few things, buy a few things. Yeah. Seafaring is an interesting spell. It lets you ignore the movement penalty for being in water, but we fly, so we already ignore that. Oh, wow, okay. We were actually able to get 3,000 gold, so we can get this upgrade structure. Nice!
I'm listening.
Yeah, that should be an easy
Billy!
fight, and it'll get us a level up. And when that guy levels up, he will become arguably the best unit in the game. And I'll show why. Actually, real quick, the reason this guy's really good right now is he has base armor of 30. And what we can do with him is just have him sit in the front row and defend. So between defending, cutting it in half, and 30 armor, reducing it by 30%, we can effectively reduce enemy damage to 35%. I think that's, yeah, I think I got the math right. And so with a healer behind him, we can just permanently out heal the damage of most enemies if they have to hit our front line like melee guys do. What makes this version of him so much better is he has 70 initiative instead of 50 initiative. 70 initiative makes it him faster than almost any other enemy in the game, which means he can defend before they get a chance to defend, or he can just hit them for 125 damage before they get a chance to act. And a lot of times that's enough to just straight up kill enemies. So, quite nice, quite nice. Yeah, we'll end our turn. That shop did have the armor potions I need to take down the Legion of the Damned Capital. I don't know how much they cost though, so we may not be able to buy them yet. 450 gold, we could buy one. Hmm. Uh, yeah, none of my items sell for enough to really care. Alright, I'll buy one for now. Anyway, it is turn 27. I'm trying to remember when the
Billy!
next set of enemies spawn. I think it's every 5 days. If that's right, then they'll be spawning very soon.
Billy!
Alright. Now, normally I would attack with this guy because I have more than enough healing to out heal the damage these guys deal. But they're immune to physical damage anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Beautiful. Defend, kill. No, I just realized that the mission for this camp, or the objective for this mission, is to defend the elf town that's right here. And I have still not gone to the town. Maybe I should do that. I mean, if I'm supposed to protect people, maybe it would make sense to actually go to them. Wow, we're getting 400 gold a turn now. That's huge. And there was one more undead party that I saw somewhere. I I saw the camera pan over to it, but I lost track of it. Oh, there's some guys here we could fight. No, nope. I'm going back to the shop, and we're going to buy the second potion, so we have the option of taking down the Legion of the Damned Capital whenever we feel like it. And given they just took the town from us again, that the whenever we feel like it, maybe right now. I honestly thought more enemies would have spawned by now. Maybe it's still like another 2 turns out. Hmm. First, we
Believe.
take the town back, and then we come over here. Reason being,
Believe.
I assumed the town wouldn't have any units in it, and if there's no units in it, it doesn't cost us movement points. If we had come and killed this guy first, we would have ran out of movement points and not been able to go take the town. All right. Yeah, I know it's either day 40 or 45 is where the really, really scary enemies start spawning. So I'm hoping to get everything done before that point. Right. So we saw 2 guys. One was right around here. That's quite a few enemies, actually. This is a party that we. Wait, I think this is a party we fought before, and we killed these 2 guys before losing all of our units. Then it ran away and we hadn't seen it again. Oh.
We shall purify these lands.
I just want to check something. Yeah, it's no. I didn't want to get going yet. I hadn't cast my armor spell yet. Okay, I just wanted to see if we could actually reach the enemy capital to start. I didn't mean to start the fight yet. Oh well. I'll actually cast the haste spell and use a healing potion on our front lines, so he will have enough health to survive the first round of combat. Give him Potion of Might to increase his damage by a huge amount. And I should have the mana to cast Strength on him too. Yeah, so that'll increase it by a little bit. Now, the last time we took a capital down, we were only dealing 10 damage per hit to the Guardian. Now we have 205 damage instead of 100 damage, so we should clear the capital in about half as much time. Of course, misses are still a huge problem, but wait, how much damage does he deal? 205. So yeah. That's gonna get old. Okay, dude. Please actually hit your attack this time. Every time you kill someone, you speed the battle up. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, when I first started playing this game, I honestly thought Capital Guardians were the strongest thing imaginable. I was so excited, like, one day I'll be able to defeat them. Now I'm just sitting here like, okay, I'm doing it with a support leader and one tank, and that's all it takes. It's so cool, and I'm always happy every time I do it, but it's definitely interesting. Anyway, while this is going on, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom and grab another soda. So I will be back in like 2 minutes. Hopefully the gameplay is super exciting for you all. Yeah, genuinely. Sorry about the boring fight, but it's a challenge run. Sometimes you just gotta grind things out. Alright. And I'm back. Looks like the fight is a little bit more than halfway done, so that's good to see. In case anyone's curious, I did decide to grab a drink, as in an alcoholic drink, not just a soda. Recently, I've been addicted to apple fireball mixed with cherry Coke Zero. I try to avoid sugary sodas nowadays, but cherry Coke Zero is just amazing and I love it. And for whatever reason, apple fireball just, I really, really love. And the combination is just a blend of wonderfulness. Cherry and apple just go so well together. Also, what time is it? I was thinking, depending on how long it takes me to finish the rest of the stage, I might actually hop over and play a little bit of Chrono Cross afterwards. Because I don't want to start an entirely new stage after this one, because, you know, the next stage will probably take me 3 or more hours. But I could play like Chrono Cross or something like that for an hour or so. I might do it. Real question though is how much longer will this stage take now that we've taken down both Capital Guardians? And I have no idea. Nice and easy, nice and easy. And both of our characters level up. Hmm. Alright, we have conquered the legions of the damned. And with that, I think we end our turn. The legions of the damned are now attacking us. Oh no! I just took down your capital, but I'm sure I won't be able to take you guys down. To be fair, when the undead did the same thing to us, they actually did beat us, so I shouldn't talk too much trash. Ooh, 100 experience for him? Nice, nice. Now, I guess once you kill their capital, all of the members of that faction that used to just stand by doing nothing automatically charge at you. That's kind of interesting. Let's see. We got a new addition to our options for what to take when we level up. This time we can take Water Ward. I can't imagine when we would ever need that, so we're not taking it. Arcane Power, Arcane Lord are both utterly useless, and you should never take them. Same with Arcane Knowledge. Might only boost damage, and we're a healer, so it doesn't help us at all. Incorruptible is mildly useful. It's actually quite good in multiplayer, but the computer isn't very good at using thieves, so being immune to them is kind of whatever. Toughness is decent, but we are already at 200 health. I don't know how much going up to like 240 health would really change anything. Accuracy has no effect because healing can't miss. Regeneration, we don't really need since we're a healer. We usually heal to full anyway. Keen Sight for a bit more scouting is decent, but nah, I think we go with leadership. What that means is we can now have 5 units in our party. We probably won't because usually just having him in the front will be enough. But what I might wind up doing at some points is I might actually move her to the front so she can tank. I could do something like this, have both of these guys in the front row tanking, and then I could put someone else in the back row. So it, there might be a time where it's useful. Anyway, it is day 31, and we wanted to come kill this party because they are one of the last undead parties around. And I did have a thought. I am curious. I mentioned before that it would be really funny if taking down the enemy Capital Guardian would stop the infinite spawns from happening. And then I said, but that's not how it works. A small part of me wonders if maybe that is how it works. Like, did I maybe just shut off all of the enemy spawns already? If so, that would be so funny. It would also be kind of disappointing because it would mean I basically trivialized this stage. It's one where I'd be, it's like, I don't know if I'd be happy at finding a way to make the stage much easier or sad about the fact that I just made the stage a lot easier. Eh. Oh, random thing. You'll notice this guy has 46 armor. It says plus 16, not plus 15 like everyone else. The reason for that is when he levels up, he gets 1 bonus armor. Almost no units in the game get bonus armor when they level up, but that one does. So it makes the levels on him a bit more useful than on most characters. And our Imperial Assassin is starting to get really strong. Imperial Assassin probably doesn't look strong in most of these battles, but that's because most of the enemies we've been facing are immune to poison. Wait, I saw something coming from the west. Oh, there he is. Yeah, that's a single zombie. This is. Am I really just killing some weak parties? I think I am.
Billy!
Sure, we'll kill you. I am genuinely starting to think that we might have just. Okay, it's funny we missed both of those attacks. But I'm starting to think we might have actually just disabled the enemy spawns. I don't think so. I think they should still be coming, but the more time that passes without anyone showing up, the more I'm starting to wonder. I've had enough of the undead attacks. I will get rid of the problem right now. Wait, I'm sorry. This is madness. They are still too strong for our armies. No, nobody will defeat the elves. I can wait no longer. I must accomplish this. The undead should be destroyed. As you wish. I cannot defy your wishes, but please be careful. The elf nation needs you. I mean,
Billy!
what are they talking about? The undead haven't done anything to them. Like, guys, you asked me to help defend you, and I've done a spectacular job. You can just sit back and relax. Well, since it seems we've more or less neutralized all of those guys, I'm going to hire a rod planter to send up toward the Legion of Dam Capital to steal any resources here, maybe check out what's down this way.
Yes?
But my main party is going to scout around this side of the map that we haven't been to yet.
Yes?
Wait, I think that's a gold resource, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh, our rod is one space too far away.
I'm listening.
No. Oh, sure. Okay. An ogre? Yeah. Might as well kill the ogre.
Billy!
We're almost on movement points anyway. Wait, do we one round the ogre? We do. Oh my god. At the start of this campaign, ogres were genuinely scary and
Yes,
hard to
I'm
kill.
listening.
We now one round them. That that makes me happy. And yeah, I think maybe we did just disable all of the enemy spawns because normally there's a horde, an infinite horde of enemies that comes out. I I didn't think there was a way to disable it, but maybe that, or maybe I'm getting excited and a bunch of enemies are going to spawn very soon. Hmm.
For thy high father.
Anyway, this is the entrance to the elf town, and yeah. Greetings, humans. We welcome your aid. A cursed elf named Leaf has besieged us with his army of undead beings. We know that Morse must be behind this. A cursed elf? How is that possible? Very powerful magic must have been used. Who is so talented a magician? Our oracles have told us that Mortis herself transformed Leaf into into that infamy. Infamy, huh? I don't think I've ever seen the word infamy used that way, but okay. She even gave him the power to control her minions. We'll help you destroy them, but please do not enter the Elven City. You cannot enter there. Okay. Hey, cool. We got some more units. So we're not supposed to send our regular units into this area, but apparently they're fine with us controlling the elves. And oh my god, that is an amazing item. These boots are huge. It is okay. I am so excited to get that.
I'm listening.
Alira?
These boots give 40% more movement points. The boots we have right now give 20%. So we're going from 50 movement
Niajo?
points
For thy high
per
father.
turn to 58, which is 4 extra spaces of movement per turn. That is fantastic. Ooh, a town we can take.
Believe.
Yeah, I'm just instant resolving that. Hmm. This was an ancient elven city. Look here, 3 pictures that portray Leaf before he was transformed by Mortis into a dark elf. The elves had no choice but to abandon the city after his transformation. He is a dangerous adversary.
For thy high father.
Interesting. Yeah, I have plenty of infernal mana, so I'm not in a rush to grab that. So first, let's come over here and see what we can
Nina Mera?
find. Oh wait, there's still more treasure to loot. Tome of Arcanum, useless. What the Tome of Arcanum does is it lets you,
For thy high father.
whoever has it equipped can use orbs in battle. The problem is you have to first learn a skill to equip a book. So if you were going to learn a skill anyway, you could just learn the skill to use orbs in battle.
For thy
Like,
high
there's an item here, so
father.
I'm gonna kill these guys just to get the item. And yeah, I'm genuinely wondering if we broke the AI for this stage and made it so that no enemies will spawn. If that works, that is crazy. I don't think I've ever seen anyone say you could do that. But this is normally one of the hardest battles in the entire campaign, or hardest stages. And it's all because there's an infinite number of enemies, and some of them are quite strong.
For thy high father.
Rot Scroll, that reduces the armor of enemies. Doesn't look like there's any more treasure to get in here. Okay.
Niajo?
Yes?
Well, you elves can sit around and do nothing because I don't like you. Your ugly, stinky faces. I actually hate the elf faction in this game. I think the way it was designed is horribly imbalanced. But that was an issue of the expansion, not the regular units in the original campaign. Oh my god, I am so glad I came this way. This is an amazing potion. It permanently increases the health of whoever uses it, which means our rod planter, who will be with us in every stage of this campaign, will now have bonus HP. She's going to go from
For thy high
195
father.
to
For
what,
thy
like
high father.
228? Is that right? 224. That was close. But
I'm
yeah.
listening.
I think we genuinely broke the AI for this game. So that is hilarious. Oh yeah, all that spell does is stop an enemy from moving for a turn,
I'm listening.
but we don't really care about that because apparently there are no enemies. Oh my god. I was hyping up this stage so much and now I feel silly because there's literally nothing going on.
For thy high
Uh,
father.
okay.
Punomera?
For
Niajo?
thy high father.
This is, on the one hand, I'm very sad that I don't get to deal with the huge swarm of enemies I expected. On the other hand, I am so happy I don't have to deal with the huge swarm of enemies I expected. We have arrived in a strange place indeed, my lord. Nothing grows upon these wasted lands. We should be cautious and keep watch for any weird creatures this land may bring. Yes, caution is advised, but it is too late. The weird creatures seek you. Ha! I warned you not to trifle with me. This time I will offer Mortis your corpses.
Yes? Yes?
Mortis is the
Would I
god of
high
the
father?
dead in
Would
this
I high father?
world. I mean, okay. So yeah, apparently you can just wow. I've played this stage so many times and I never knew you could do this. For the record, normally it's something like 3 enemy parties spawn every like few turns. It might be every 5 turns or even faster. And it is normally quite difficult to deal with. And apparently the strategy for dealing with the swarm of enemies is to ignore them and go kill the enemy's capital. Okay. Dear God, 75 damage to everyone? That, yeah, I actually think we will lose units now. Because we did cast the Holy Armor spell, which will help, but, not by that much. Question is, do we kill this guy first since he has so much less health? And I think the answer is yes. Well, the good news is the scary dragon actually missed our weakest enemy, well, our squishy I have a lot of trouble saying that word, enemy. So that is huge. And interestingly, this dragon is not immune to poison. This dragon is immune to all death damage. Oh my god, I didn't attack the dragon in the top because I assumed it would die to poison. Or not to poison, but to the mage. Fortunately, it is still poisoned, so it will die to that, even if the mage misses again. Okay. Yeah. So, with a little bit worse luck regarding misses, I could have actually lost the unit here, but we did not. It's just stupid. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I honestly think a Rod Planter might be the best unit for this stage. No other leader could take down an enemy capital as easily as our Rod Planter did, and she's a support unit. Like, that's so crazy. But because she's so good at taking down the enemy capital, and apparently taking down enemy capital just neutralizes all the enemy spawns in this stage, I genuinely think she might be the best option. Yeah, we can deal with those guys. They're nothing. Wait, how many? Oh my god. Wait, maybe those units didn't not spawn. I need to see something. Hold on. We're gonna use True Sight to reveal some of the map. Get rid of Fog of War. My god. Oh, so okay. Remember how I said there's an infinite like an infinite number of enemies will spawn on this map and every like so many turns more will spawn in? Turns out we did not disable those spawns after
Would I
all.
high father?
The spawns all happened. These guys were all being spawned throughout the various turns. This whole time, all of these enemies were spawning in. And like this death unit is the one unit that I said is really scary. But apparently they all spawned in, but with the enemy capital destroyed, they just didn't move. So we now have an infinite number of enemies that can spawn and then
I
just
seek
stand
for
still
higher
waiting for us
ground.
to kill. That is incredible. I love that. Oh my. Oh wait, no, actually I hate it. We're gonna have so many fights to do now. Oh. I I genuinely cannot believe that's how it works, but I love it. It's amazing. That having tons and tons of battles in one area may seem very easy, and it's like, oh, why would this be difficult? Imagine if I had to run around the entire map fighting all of these enemies. It would take forever. And heck, it's gonna take long enough just to kill them all as is. Oh my god, that's amazing. I love it. Oh god, and they're gonna run away too? No. That that's gonna suck so much. Because now it might actually take two attempts to kill some of these battles. Wow. And I can't use instant resolve or auto battle because the AI will mess up the strats and quite often let guys get away. Oh my god. I cannot believe there are so many enemies just sitting in one spot doing nothing. That is amazing. Wait, I don't actually have to kill all of them. I have to take this thing down. So I can try to only kill the ones that are in the way. I think that's the strat. Also, I'm going to try something. So we have 58 movement points with these boots equipped. Without them, we only have 42. Now, whenever you get in a fight, it consumes half of your maximum movement points. So by taking our movement points off, instead of losing 29 movement points when we fight, we'll lose 21. Plus the two movement points for having to walk one tile. And what you see is we just went into this battle with 4 movement points left, meaning we will actually get 3 attacks, well, 3 fights in one turn. And that is a bit of really cool cheese you can do by exploiting boots. I do want to try fighting a death just to see how dangerous it actually is now that we are so stupidly high level. The answer is not very scary at all because it tries to run away. But yeah, see 120, well, 100 damage, 20 poison damage, and it has 60 initiative. Normally, that is a very big problem to deal with. But not when it runs away. But yeah, so by unequipping our boots after the first combat, we can actually get 3 fights per turn. But I think with the haste spell, we can actually exploit this more. Yeah, I put the boots on so we get 29 movement points from haste. Take the boots off so we only lose 21 movement points for a fight.
Billy!
Meaning we'll now have enough movement points left over to get in another fight after this. So we are now using the haste spell to get 2 battles when normally it would only let you get one. That's a cool little bit of cheese strat. I don't know what you would call that, but it is a cool thing you can do. And it's important because there's so many enemies in the way. Like, even not trying to kill everything, I'm still gonna have to fight so many guys. What would be really funny is if we got to that last dungeon, the one we have to clear to beat the stage, and then I couldn't beat it. I don't think that'll happen, but it would be funny. Yeah, I wonder just how many units actually spawned in and then stood still doing nothing. Anyway, we're gonna cast haste again. We made sure to put the boots on first, take the boots off. Now we can attack. I don't think we can reach. Actually, wait, we might be able to reach the final dungeon. Yeah! Okay, so this may look really easy. You're like, oh, well, there's only one enemy here other than Leaf. What's the big deal? That's the big deal. Leaf can summon new units to fill in any empty slots. If you kill monsters that he's summoned, he can just summon more. The good news is he is not immune to poison damage, and when he dies, all of his summons die as well. So all we have to do is have our Imperial Assassin and Mage work together to blitz Leaf down, and that should be gay. Oh wait, our Mage died. Oh no. That actually is pretty impressive damage that he was able to put out in order to be able to kill our Mage, so kudos to him. Also, we do have to kill the dragon since that wasn't a summoned unit. That was here before the battle started. But now Leaf dies and all the summons go away. And we win what is definitely the strangest uh playthrough of this level I've ever had. That I like that it gives us 1,000 gold for beating the stage. Like, what are we gonna spend the money on? Leaf has been slain. Congratulations, my lord. We have vanquished Mortis's Dark Angel. Let's listen to the post-mission briefing.
Mortis's newly born angel's presence on eastern lands was a surprise to all. Leaf's slain body was burnt and interred in holy ground, ensuring that never again would he arise from beyond. The Hordes defeated, nothing could stand in the way of the Empire. The triumphant troops returned to the capital, where the Emperor had prepared a banquet.
All right. Now that sounds promising. Of course, anytime you see a celebratory party, you know something's going to go wrong. Unless it's at the literal end of the game. And it's like the credits screen. Anyway, we get to take a leader and 5 items with us. This is the mission briefing for the next stage. We are not going to do this. I'm going to play a little bit of Chrono Cross instead.
It was the custom in Nevandar to crown a royal successor before the Emperor's death. Demosthene
Yeah,
felt the
that
time
was.
had
Oh,
arrived
sorry.
for him to
Briefing.
pass
Well, let
the
it go.
crown to his recovered son, Uther. Tidings of the upcoming ceremony was sent throughout the realm. All would surely attend. Uther was mature for his age, and the burden of leadership did not seem to frighten him. His great deeds in battle were legendary, and many peasants thought him blessed by the High Father. What had Uther experienced during the decade he had been lost? Some maintained that he had been raised by angels who granted him pureness of heart and a mighty sword. All thanked the High Father for his liberation and prayed for a brighter future.
So our objective, if we were doing this stage, would be to assist to Uther's crowning, which is, I'm pretty sure, not how the grammar works. But anyway, Emperor says, come, my son, it is time for you to receive the royal crown and replace me as Emperor of Nevendar. You really want me to replace you, father? I have no use for your puny crown. It means nothing to me. What? You refuse the imperial crown? Why this reaction? Explain yourself, my son. I am not what you think I am, old man. I crave more than a mortal's crown made of metal. What are you doing? Who are you? You are not my son. That foul look in your eyes. Turns out when his son disappeared 10 years ago and was thought killed by the legions of the damned, they instead just took his body to possess. What will you do without your precious emperor? Join me while you still live. I leave you to my little friends. Ha 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 ha. What happened? What was that sorcerer we saw? Why did Usur leave? Usur has killed the Emperor. Flee. Demons have entered the city. We are doomed. Alrighty. And I'll leave it here for Disciples 2, but I do think I'm going to play a bit of Chrono Cross just because that mission went pretty fast and I've been wanting to play Chrono Cross anyway. Let me just bring the game up. Alright. But yeah, there were so many enemies there. I had never seen that many enemies in one section of the map before, at least not on that stage. But I guess all the enemies that spawned in that normally would roam the map just don't know what to do if you take down the enemy capital, so they all just spawn in and then stand there and do nothing. Which is definitely an interesting experience. Oh, and if I'm gonna play Chrono Cross, I suppose I should update my stream so people would know that, or stream title. But yeah, I have seen that many enemies one time before. There's a mission in, I think it's which campaign is it? I forget which campaign it is, but there's a mission where you can spawn an infinite number of undead mammoths, and you can literally spawn an infinite number. One time I just ended the turn over and over until the entire map was filled with them, and I thought it was just hilarious. Uh, and yeah, stream title updated. I just typed whatever the first thing that came to mind was, and let's play a new game. Yeah, I think I'll play Chrono Cross for an hour or so. I normally try to stream for at least 3 hours, and that stage of Disciples 2 barely took me 2.5, so I love how this building looks. I think it's such a cool design. And I need something to do in the last, hour or so of the stream, if not longer, and I've been wanting to play Chrono Cross ever since I watched other people streaming it. What is it, Serge? You look troubled. This is it. There's no turning back now. Wait, come on, Serge. Nikki. Unless you wait, like today's gonna be the day of your reckoning. Say your prayers. Not that it'll do you any good. But yeah, I think I'm going to actively look to farm some elements and get strong. The last time I played this game, I didn't let myself use any elements, and as a result, I struggled with a lot of fights. So now I kind of want to get revenge by just getting as powerful as I can. That said, with this being the tutorial/introduction section, let's just avoid enemies as best we can. Alright, there's no reason to look for items because you can't get any. I always wonder what to make of this dream sequence. And I don't want to spoil anything since some people may not have beaten the game. But it does play out like it's a premonition. But is it like a psychic vision, a time loop, or what? I've never been 100% sure, and I've beaten the game before. We got through the entire area without a fight. Usually I wind up bumping into that stupid bat. I'll tell you what are we doing out here? God, I would be so terrified of that. I don't do well with heights. I have vertigo, and I would get like dizzy looking over the edge of that. And it doesn't look like there's a very good railing or anything. So, I mean, there is a bit of a railing, but it looks like it might only be a foot high or something. More a trip hazard than anything else. Sir, how dare you? Good morning. Wake up. Come on, come on, come on. Get up. Now, I don't think there's much in this town that we really care about getting, but I think there is a photon ray element that I would like. Now, we could recruit Postal if we wanted to, but I'm actually going to skip her because I like fighting this introductory area with only one unit. The reason being, yeah, photon ray. The reason being that if you only have one unit or one character, enemies have half as much health as they would otherwise. So by only having one party member, you can actually make fights go faster. What elements do you have? We already have one cure. Oh, we don't have a fireball? I don't think we need either of those, but I'm grabbing one of each just in case. I love the atmosphere in this game. It's so soothing. Yo, Serge, what do you think of this Selfish? Also, I really like that I am playing the PlayStation version. I really like that the kids say things like Sergi, not just Serge. So, like, the older people say Serge, a normal name, and the kids, the younger people, say Sergi, a kind of cute sounding name. It kind of shows how they're more childlike. And yeah, I did just kind of skip past that dialogue if you care about it, sorry. Wait, that's the Komodo scale. I think there was a necklace we wanted. Wasn't there? Oh wait, no, this is... Actually, yeah, there is one thing I want here. No answer, it's just a barrel. No answer, it's just a barrel. No answer, it's just a barrel. What do you want already? I said I'm just a barrel. I just love that joke. And I think there's something in here, isn't there? Aw, cute little puppy. A heckworm bow. Oh yeah, we can use that to recruit Postal if we want, but we're not going to. We will grab an ivory helmet though. Bit of extra defense. Now what we're supposed to do is go talk to Lena, and she will tell us to go collect some Komodo scales to make a necklace. And some people don't like Lena in this game, or at least not the Lena of this world, because they think she's kind of rude and bossy. But, though, I don't think the game really indicates that she is that way. I think what it shows is we were supposed to meet her today. We woke up late, so we didn't meet her when we were supposed to, and because of that, she got stuck babysitting. So instead of getting to hang out with us, have fun, maybe even have a bit of a romantic date, she got stuck watching children. And I think that's why she has an attitude. And like, that's actually totally fair. They're supposed to go on a date with someone and they flake, and then you get stuck with, responsibilities instead. Yeah. But yeah, these enemies have half as much health as they would if we had Postal with us, so that's why the fight goes so much faster. Fireball. Yeah, so we didn't need to buy a fireball. Oh well. We'll set up a trap for this Komodo. But yeah, normally you would go talk to Lena and she'd tell you to do this, but it just amuses me to go get all of the scales and then have her tell us to go get the scales and meet her. Oh no. Yeah, a single free killing these Komodos would not happen if we had Postal with us, so I'm happy. Mind you, you can still go back and get Postal if you want. You can like do these fights, then go get her beforehand, or before you move on. Uh, Whip. Let's go element. Yeah. I'm replacing the tablets with a fireball element because I hate using consumable elements. They're cheap, so the fact they're consumed when you use them isn't a big deal, but it does bug me a little. Wait. Isn't there a hole or something? Oh, no, there's just a chest here. That's what I was looking for. But yeah, now that we have a fireball equipped, I can actually just use elements in battle. This will be the first element I've used in combat in Chrono Cross in a long time. Except for using one element against a boss named Royal Jelly. Because he is actually immune to all damage other than red elements. So when I did my no element run, I had to use one element to kill him. Fun fact, I did it with exactly one element. You really can kill a boss with a single hit. It's so silly, but I love it. And we will chase that in a minute, but first we want to come over here. Bone. That is crafting material we might use later on. Oh, enemy. So yeah, right now we can't do much to break the game because we haven't unlocked much of anything. I'm trying to think where the first place we can really farm anything useful would be. Well, that's a unfortunate set of misses. And I did just realize something. We should have our cure element on the level 1 slot and the fireball on the level 2 slot, I think. Oh well, it's not a big deal. Now there, you'll note we went all the way up to full stamina despite being super negative. If you ever would not be able to act when the enemy turn comes up, the game will effectively skip one turn from them and refresh your stamina to full. So there are actually occasions where it is better to go super far low, like negative, on stamina, because it'll lead to you just refilling your stamina for everyone. I'll talk more about it as I go, I'm sure, but yeah, here's the hole. Now we just have to chase down the Komodo that was over here somewhere. I see you. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Yeah. Alright. Do two, and then we just element to kill. But yep. Winning fights without the enemies even getting a turn is something you probably wouldn't be able to do if you did recruit Postal. And so far we've gained, I think, 4 HP from our level up. These are mini stat gains. A streamer called them mid-caps, and I actually really like it, even though I don't know that the word means anything. But basically, between your big level ups, you can get a smaller amount of stats from the quote-unquote random enemies. And I don't need my cure element to heal me after battle, so let's just use Fireball to finish this guy off. Man, it feels so nice getting to see element animations again. I just love the general art of this game, but also I love that this game makes element animations go by pretty fast. When I played Final Fantasy VII, I hated using a lot of the attacks in the game because you just sit there watching an FMV for so long. The final boss of Final Fantasy VII has an attack that I once timed, and I think it was 2.5 minutes of animation. As in, you literally sit there for 2.5 minutes watching an attack animate. And I hate it so much. I genuinely don't know that I would ever play, or at least beat, Final Fantasy VII again because of that one fight. Because I think if I sat there and had to watch an enemy animation for nearly 3 minutes, I would just turn the game off and quit. Alright, so the one on the right attacked here, which means we want to kill the one on the left. Alright. And that time our stamina only went up to 4. And that shows what I was talking about before, where managing your stamina can be tricky. Because it got a turn and we went up to 4 stamina. If we would have, been able to somehow use 4 more stamina, so that when its turn came up, we would have been at 0, the game would have actually reset our stamina to 4, which is definitely an interesting design. Anyway, I'm going to fight this fight, and then the next battle should be with the boss. And fear not, if you don't recruit Postal back in town, you can still get her later. Actually, she is mandatory. You'll get her no matter what. Wait, I think she is. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, that's a huge level up. We get Strength Magic and Magic Resistance. Strength and Magic are the 2 most important stats for us. One cool thing to know is if you ever get stats in the mid-cap like that, you are guaranteed to get those same stats when you beat the next boss. So we now know for a fact that when we beat the next boss, we will get a point of strength and magic. I didn't really want to fight this guy, but I was having trouble passing around him, so oh well. Cool, and with that point of strength, we did kill this in a 1-2. Nice and easy. We just killed 3 enemies without any of them taking a turn. Get some money, get some crafting material. And now we just have to time that right. Hey, I swear I hit the button, it didn't react. There it goes. Now, this fight, we don't want to use our fireball yet, but I also don't want to use all my stamina yet. So what we're going to do is defend to let the enemy take a turn. Now, we can spawn the boss by killing this guy, and we should have 5 stamina when she comes out. Fun fact, when a boss is like this where it shows up mid-fight, that boss is actually in the battle the whole time. It's just not visible. But if you could like look at the game data as it's playing, the boss would actually be in the battle, getting its turns, all of its stats would be there the whole time. Unfortunately, I rolled bad on the AP, when it would act. So my reset only put me to 3 stamina, not 7. So let's go ahead and defend. And now we kill him. Oh wait. Yeah, it was enough. And yes, there are some more elements we could get back in town. I'm not going to bother. But first off, strength, magic resistance. This is pretty much a perfect start to the game in terms of stat gains. Having 11 strength and 9 magic after this fight is amazing. It's also pretty common, but since we leveled up, we will go ahead and equip our photon ray now. Now, I am going to take this fight. We don't have to fight this, but we just did a boss battle, so we have a chance to get those mid-cap bonuses again. Ooh, okay, so 1-2 doesn't kill the beast bums. What about just a naked 3? Nope, okay. Oh, wait, that's what I should do. I should put a Photon Ray on level 2 and Cure on level 1. I actually will do that real quick. I'll just take a sec. The reason I want Cure on level 1 is so I can use an element and still have 1 rank of my element grid left, which would then, if I have Cure on my level 1 slot, means I could use the post-combat healing. Or I could cast Cure in the post-combat healing. After combat, you can use any healing elements you have equipped, as long as you have enough element grid levels for them. So having Cure elements like your level 1 slot is often quite good. motor scale. Okay, yeah. So I think it's this place. I do want to get an item called the Shark Tooth necklace, and I don't quite remember where I get it. I think I get it from this guy. Oh, hi, Serge. I was lost in my thoughts there. Now Kiki's growing up so quickly. Sometimes I'm just amazed at how much she resembles her mother. Yeah, I guess my wife is like that too. She's been very much like her mother since as long as I can remember. I guess it demonstrates how life continues to live through generations. It's been about 10 years since I became a fisherman. Back then, I still had other aspirations, but I ended up succeeding my dad. I guess you can say everything here represents 10 years of my life. Lion sharks, sawfish, six-horned narwhals, you name it. They represent all my hard work and dedication. I love my job and I'm happy with my current lifestyle and all, but lately I get to thinking when I see Kiki about how I could have had a different future if I had chosen a different path 10 years ago. I'd be living a completely different life than I am now. I'm not saying which one would have been better, but I just wonder where the other path would have led. I guess the longer you live, the more you wonder about another you that might have been. Boy, life sure is complex. Oh, or hey, Serge, you want this? Here, take it. So yeah, the shark tooth necklace is needed in order for us to recruit my favorite character in the game. He is named Mojoy. You might know him as Mojo, but his actual name is Mojoy, and you can find that out if you do the cutscene that unlocks his level 7 technique. Anyway, here's Lena, who's very mad at us. You're late, Serge. Sleeping in as usual, I suppose? You promised you'd go get some Komodo dragon scales for my necklace, remember? Since you were late, my mom asked me to babysit the kids. Woohoo, Sergi, Lena, look at me. Come on, you guys, you should join us. It feels really good. Unlike the rest of you, we're not here to play. Don't swim out too far now. I'm not going to read out all the dialogue. So I want you to go to the Lizard Rock and get some skills from me. I would join you, but I still have to watch the kids. It's your fault you're so late. Once you collect some Komodo dragon scales, I'll catch up with you at Opossum Beach. Nah, forget it. And some people, even seen people call her bitchy for the way she reacted, but I think it's totally reasonable behavior. You promised to meet her and do something. You didn't show up, so yeah, she has every right to be upset with you. Oh wait, shoot, I forgot. When I left this dungeon, I was supposed to leave through the left side. That would have unlocked the world path, so you don't have to go back through the dungeon every time you want to cross this area. Oh well, minor thing. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. But yeah, once we get through this next part, a lot of stuff unlocks and we can start actually worrying about optimizing things. See, now we can walk through Lizard Rock without having to fight anything. Or even just deal with the hassle of going through the map. There you are. Now, during this scene, there will be dialogue options, and how you answer can affect whether or not you can get Lena's ultimate technique. And the right answers are very obvious. It's basically just be nice. But By the way, I would be much more interested in talking to everyone and reading all the dialogue. Except I played this game on stream just a couple weeks ago and I read it all then. I do really like it though. Hey, Serge, remember we used to sit and talk like this when we were kids? With the gentle sea breeze and the tranquil sounds of the waves, just the two of us talking? I remember, of course. It'd be a jerk to say you don't remember. Did I remember the promise we made? Aren't memories strange just when you think you've forgotten about something comes floating back into your heart? Aw. She's already talking about having kids. We'll never forget this day. Yay. We're a nice guy who is destined not to be in love with Lena because Kid is awesome and she's way prettier. Right now we're hearing a voice. It's easy to miss if you're not paying attention, but there actually is text that pops up saying Serge's name. It's kind of faded. And that's what Serge reacted to. He heard it somebody calling his name and then this happens. Now that is a flash to a memory he has. Or maybe not to a memory he has, but or just a vision of the past. There was a little kid in that scene, and small spoiler, he was that kid. Because it's a video game, it's hard to tell if the fact we see the memory from outside of the kid's body. If that means, it's a vision of things that not his own personal experience, or if it's just the game showing us through the medium of the game. Okay. Now, if we had recruited Postal, she would show up here and she would talk to us. And she has this hilarious line where she asks where Lena is and asks, do you think she spontaneously combusted? And I will always remember that line. I think it is the second best reason to recruit Postal early. The best reason will show up in a little while. Now, you may have noticed that we have to come through this area, even though I said we wouldn't have to, since we left through the left side last time. Reason is... Oh wait, there's a treasure chest I didn't grab. I should go do that. Reason is we are actually in a different world now. Small spoiler, but not really. Unlucky. Wow, we missed 3 times in a row. Okay. It happens. Okay, all the enemies attack at the same time. Nice. One, two. Kills them, and now we should be able to use Photon Ray. I think will kill them, but I'm not positive. Yeah. And because Photon Ray was in our level 1 slot and so was Cure, we could actually cast both. Whereas if one had been in our level 2 slot, we wouldn't. And that means we do get to heal the full. Now we got a point of strength and a point of resistance. No magic this time, but it's still quite good. Alright. Ah! No, I don't want to fight you. Fine. Alright, so 1-2 doesn't kill that guy, but a 2-2 does. And then we can Photon Ray the other one. Sorry for being liberal with the speed up function there. I just really didn't want to fight that battle. Is there nothing we can grab down here this time? Interesting. Okay. There is a hole to the left. I gotta have to fight him. I guess I could run away as well. You know, I don't know what happens if you run away from these guys. I want to find out. Will they keep flying past us, or will they get stuck on us? Okay, yeah, both of them actually stopped moving. That's funny. Anyway, I'm gonna fight them just because they're gonna chase us anyway. Yeah, again, these enemies having half their normal health makes the fights go so much faster. I was just wanting to run over here to get to this hole so we could jump through and see if there's any treasure over here worth grabbing. Feather. That's crafting material. I don't know that it'll be useful, but... And nothing over here, okay. I think our goal for today's stream will be to get to Viper's Manor and maybe clear it? Not sure. I mostly want to get Kid and be able to start stealing elements. Can we get that without fighting? Sweet, we can. Okay. I do think we're going to go down the path of saving Kid. Last time we didn't. And because we didn't last time, we were able to get Glenn. This time I plan to get Radsley, a really cute fairy. Yeah, I think we've defeated half of these battles without the enemies even taking a turn. And second ivory helmet, I think, or was that our third? I know we have one equipped. I don't know if we have one or two in our inventory now. Anyway, let's go find Lena. Who are you? Now, she doesn't recognize us. Of course, that's because we're in a different world. Not really a spoiler, that's kind of what the whole game is about. It'd be like saying Chrono Trigger, you know, mentioning Chrono Trigger that somebody travels through time. Don't worry about them. You know, you look a lot like the boy who used to live next door to me. What was his name? What? Why do you want to know his name? Oh, bumper music. That boy died. He drowned when he was very young. This all happened 10 years ago. Why would I lie about something like that? Do you think I'm so cruel as to make something like that up? That boy, I guess I kinda like him. That boy were still alive today. I wonder what would have become of us. But sure is weird. Why am I opening up to you like this? Well, I guess there's no use thinking about the past. It's not like Surge is going to come back. Mom always tells me I shouldn't dwell on a lost loved one. You can find his grave up on Cape Howell. Actually, why don't you go visit the gravesite? No one's been up there in a while. Well, I still have some chores to finish. Sorry I blew up at you like that. Goodbye, stranger. Aww. This version of Lena is actually pretty awesome, and I'll be glad to recruit her. I could go in that building and use our shark tooth necklace, but we can't actually get anything from it now, and we would just have to rewatch the scene later, so no answer. It's just a pot. What do you want already? I said I'm just a pot. We get an ice lance. Now that's a tier 2 spell. So how's it going over there? I bet everyone's really excited about the Viper Festival. What? My poems? What are you talking about? I gave up on them ages ago. It was just a stupid dream I was obsessed with. I never did have any talent. But how do you know about that? Nobody knows about my poetry. It really doesn't matter anymore whether I'm writing poems or not. Nobody would give a hoot about someone writing poems in a tiny little cafe in the middle of nowhere. Oh, a tiny little cafe in the middle of nowhere, huh? But just remember, dreams do come true. Do you honestly believe that? We live in the middle of nowhere, in this tiny village, leading small lives. Nothing's ever going to change, no matter how hard you try. That's just the reality of it all. Still, aww. If we had talked to the same person when we were in the Arnie before, we would have she would have told us about her poetry. That's how we know about it. Oh, we found a rainbow shell. I'm sorry, but that's not for sale. Can I interest you in something else? Aw, we can't get it right now. Hello, can I interest you in something? I have some great elements. Would you like to take a look? Sure. But yeah, we would have been able to even hear one of her poems. I skipped it because we'll have to go back and talk to her later anyway. Anyway, the game wants us to go to PayPal. Real quick, just as a note, if you want to, you can technically come over here to the Hydra Marshes. You can also, I believe, come in here. There's no real reason to come to either of these places yet, but they are options. In the old days, many of my friends and fellow believers would come here to worship. It was quite lively, particularly during the festival seasons. How I miss those days. Yeah. If you do come here, these guys say, we can't let you in until our expedition is complete. Hey, Captain, found anything yet? So yeah, there's no real reason to come here yet, but I just think it's cool that areas are available early. The Hydra Marshes being available early actually does matter, and we will come to them before the game actually wants you to later in the run, because I will be... Wait, can I save to slot 2? No. Okay, fine. I have a bunch of save files from when I did my no element run. Let's save over this one from really early in it. Anyway, when we go back to the Hydra Marshes, we'll be able to get certain elements way earlier than the game expects you to. And I think that'll be fun. We'll be able to get tier 5 elements when you would normally have just barely been getting tier 3 elements. An electro drill. Phone. And now we get to find the gravestone of someone named Sturge. I actually really like the message on here. It's sad, of course. I mean, it's a gravestone, but there's some writing on the tombstone. R.I.P. Our beloved Sturge died aged 7. Nobody can take anything away from him, nor can anyone give anything to him. What came from the sea has returned to the sea. I just think that's a really touching... What do they call that? It's not a eulogy. Is that an epigraph? So he must be Serge, the ghost of the boy who died 10 years ago. Don't move. It's no use. There's no escape that way. All you have to do is come with us. But, Sir Kurt, do you think that it is truly true that this chap is a ghost? He seems like a perfectly perfect young boy to me. That doesn't matter. We found the boy here just as he said we would, didn't we? Now, seize him. Now, a funny thing here is if we had recruited Poshul, Karsh would kick Poshul off the ledge. And to me, it's the funniest thing ever. But also, kid! Aw. When I first played this game, I was a teenager and I had such a crush on her. I think she's just adorable. Out of the way, Misty. You don't want to get hurt now, do you? Shut your crap. You're the one, so better get out of the way. You have a problem? Do you have a shaking idea who you're dealing with, Misty? That's enough. I like that she's tapping her foot. Listen up, Junior. Our orders are to take you in. We don't want to hurt you. Just come with us. Or else this axe of mine will have to do the talking. For crying out loud. Would you just shut up and get on with it? I'm gonna kick your sorry arses so hard you'll kiss the moons. Also, I love the fact that she says moons plural. Fair enough, you leave us no choice. You'll regret this, Missy. The fact there are two moons is actually a real thing, and it's even relevant to the game's plot. So, this early in the game, you get your first hint that something more is going on. Alright. Okay, yep, they're giving us a little tutorial about how elements work. Now, the girl, I've called her kid because I know her name, but right now she's just listed as a girl, has a magma bomb element. I would like to use that because it's AoE damage. And then third, I think this will work the way I want it to. I'm hoping it'll refresh everyone's stamina to full. Oh wait, no. I needed to use a couple attacks with Surge first. I screwed that up. Oh god. Well, tell you what. Let's fix what I did wrong. Hopefully this will work. I don't know that it will, but it might. Okay, no, but it came close. Alright, so all the enemies get their attacks in. And we now have a white slot on the field, which makes sure the attacks hit harder. There's the blue and red, which cancel each other out, so Kid doesn't get a bonus or debuff. Let's just have Surge use a 2. Oh, I thought that would be enough to kill Karsh since he was leaning over, but apparently not. Alright. We'll do 3 fireball plus 2. Yeah, when there's 3 enemies, it gets a lot harder to track stamina usage. Like when the enemy turn will happen and how to get full stamina resets. Or refreshes, rather. But it doesn't matter, this fight's super easy. And using that 1 photon ray just makes a big difference because it increases Surge's damage by 1/8 for the entire fight. Ooh, Kid did not get anything from that fight. Bone axe, ivory vest, ivory helmet. Those are all the worst drops we could possibly get. I don't know. And now they have to run away. Damn cowards. You alright, mate? Surge. Your name's Surge, ain't it? Oh, me? My name's... I think this scene looks so cool. Call me Kid. Nice to meet ya. I just couldn't stand by and watch those blokes gang up on you like that. They just pissed the bloody hell out of me. I wish I could have beat them up some more. But why was that mob after you? What do you mean you've never even met him before, eh? Ah, forget it. Hey, Serge, how about you and me team up for a while? That course fella ain't gonna just leave you alone, that's for sure. And to tell you the truth, I'm new to these islands. I'm pretty lonely traveling around here on my own. So, how about it, Serge? Perhaps it was fate that we would meet up like this. Refused. Nope, not gonna do it. Hang on. Are you telling me you're gonna refuse the company of a lonely, vulnerable, sweet little girl? I don't think she's vulnerable or particularly sweet, but nope. You sure there, mate? You might live to regret it, you know? No thanks. Gee, well, have it your way, mate. Yeah, it sucks to turn her down, but we do get her later anyway. By saying no, we get somebody else instead. I'll be heading up north to a town called Termina. It'll be getting dark pretty soon. I suggest you find a place to shack up for the night. Don't want to become heckrum bait now. Hee. Well, see ya. Alright, so now we want to go back to Arnie. And we'll rest up. And who's that? I see a doggo. Rise and shine. A new day will wait. I'm glad I found you here, though. Search, right? Kind of feels odd calling you that. You know, I've been thinking. Maybe you had some kind of accident hit your head. That's why your memory's all messed up. You're really someone else, but you think you're the Surge who died 10 years ago. I want to help you. I can't just leave you alone like this. And you don't seem like a bad person either. You're planning to go to Termina, right? Let me join you. I have some errands to run over there anyway. And to tell you the truth, it feels like I've always known you. Sounds strange, doesn't it? Well, that's that. Shall we get going? And this is the reason we said no to Kid, is so Lena would join up. Wait for I. Me, I'm coming too. Field trip we will go. A field trip we will go. Aw. Yep. Okay, let's head for Termina. Aw, I think Poshul is adorable. Anyway. Huh? What are you doing in my house? My house isn't a playground for kids. Huh? Who? March? Who the heck's that? I've lived in this house for 5 years now. Sorry, that name doesn't ring a bell. Just get out of here. Happy to, happy to. And now, I think we can recruit the best character in the game, Mojo. Or rather, Mojoy. We'll show this guy the shark tooth that we got from his counterpart in the other world. This is a tooth from a ferocious lion shark, and look at the size of this thing. Judging from the size, it must have been a good 15 feet. Don't tell me you're the one who caught it. The other me was the fisherman. He gave blah blah blah. I mean, that's a reasonable reaction, but the rest of it is not. I gave up that path right then and there. I just gave up. I don't care what you say. This is the path I chose, and I don't regret. Besides, you can't just change the way you live. Now, if you would please put that thing away and leave me alone. I have nothing more to say. Now, please leave. Oogum. Hold on a second there. Now, I didn't do the earlier dialogue we could have done. If you talk to the guy without showing the shark tooth necklace, he'll tell you about how he worships his god, that scarecrow. Love is always in the air. It's just that no one notices. You're Mojo? I am Mojo. I bring him good fortune. Oogum. This can't be happening. How in the... I sense some kind of purpose. Seems like fun. So I will join him. Yeah, I have no idea how his accent's supposed to be. But wait a second. There's nothing drool about me? That's a word of advice. Stop him running and come face to face with your life. Urgh. Messenger of love and courage, I am them. I'm lucky, I'm lucky, I'm lucky. Uh-huh. Mojo! Happy to have you. I'll replace Pochel with you. Pochel is probably the better person to have in my party right now, but I just like Mojo and I haven't had a reason to use them in a while. Okay, so I do have ivory helmets for everyone. Cool. Now, I'll be taking Pochel out of the party before much longer. But for now, I have him and I'll try to use him a little. Yeah, we can just auto-allocate. Actually, I would like to buy some more cure elements so everyone can equip them. Later on, I'll get much better curative elements. I think I can buy recover all elements after Viper Mana. But for now, we'll just buy some regular old cures. Yeah, I don't really care about any of those, so sure. Yeah, and I'll give try to call him Pojo. Yeah, I'll allocate whatever. I don't really care. So let's go ahead and save. Now, I do want to fight some random encounters before the next boss battle, but there are some we can fight in this area. First, though, our excavation is nearly complete. Just stick to the low path and make your way through. We saw some of our men working on the high ground, so do not interfere with their work. Now, you could listen to them, but going up there actually gets you a couple things. Including the first step of recruiting a party member. I wish I had that magma bomb Kid had equipped. So we had AoE damage, but for now we're stuck with single target attacks. Fortunately, Surge with Photon Ray still one-shots a lot of these weaker enemies. Also, you'll note Mojo has a nail shoved through him. That actually is important. I didn't see what element we got there. Was that a cure? Doesn't look like. Yeah. Now, a lot of the time I would buy elements and fill up my grids. The reason I'm not doing that is there will be another element shop in the next town and I'll buy elements there. Anyway, this guy, we are investigating a supernatural phenomenon up there. It is off limits. Hey, are you the exorcist we sent for? Now, there's an actual exorcist they sent for, and later on we'll run into him, and he'll be very upset because when he came here, they turned him away thinking he was a fraud. And so he gets upset about that, and I think it's so funny that we are the cause of the problem. Hey, look at this little dude. Knock, knock, knock. Looks like I'm causing quite a stir. I've been waiting forever for someone like you. Yeah, I know. You and I are both dead, eh? I don't know how I ended up like this. I don't have a body and I don't remember a thing. You understand what I'm going through, don't you? But I have a feeling everything will come back to me once I find my body parts. So how about it? Will you help me find my body? There's really no downside to grabbing him, but a lot of the time I don't bother getting all of his body parts just because they're scattered all over. And by the time you can recruit him, you'll have plenty of other options. Oh, wow, that's a lot of enemies. Dodos can actually be somewhat scary. The other ones aren't, but I want to kill them first just to get them off the field. Unfortunate. Oh. And that shows why I say they can be somewhat scary. 22 damage is quite a bit. Now, of course, the reason it's that much damage is partially because they hit Mojo, which is a black innate. So he naturally takes extra damage. But also, Dodos just have surprisingly decent stats for this point in the game. It doesn't help that the field is partially white. So let's go ahead and use a blue element just to get rid of the white slot. That'll lower the Dodo's damage a bit. Yeah, I'm not sure what it means when it does that. I think it's an indication that it'll use the tech ability next. And see how much damage it deals? That is why Dodos can be worrying. Alright, so we're gonna go for a 3-3 here. Hopefully that kills it. No? Let's try a photon ray. This, I think, should be more than enough to kill it. But yeah, Dodos are surprisingly scary for the point of the game they show up. Mojo did get 3 HP and everyone is healed to full. Everyone healing to full is why we bought the extra cure elements. And we picked up a bellflower there. That's a key item. We can give it to someone later. Hey, don't go down there. I'm the one that's going to get it from the boss if I let anyone down there. Plus, I really think there's a monster down below. I'm warning you. There is, in fact, a monster down here. Thing is, it's not very hostile unless you decide to grab its egg, and then it flips out. So we grab the egg and run. And we're almost ready for the next boss battle. Thing is, we do want to fight at least one more random encounter to see if we can get any mid-cap bonuses. And I'm not seeing any more enemies here. So real quick, we're going to run to Lizard Rock to fight a couple fights. Oh wait, nope, there's a fight here. We can try it instead. Wait, let's go after the mother first, since she's the stronger of the two. Wow, she survived 7 stamina worth of attacks from Sir. Did not expect that. Should die very easily from here, though. Yeah. Alright. And she'll go ahead and use Ice Lance. That should kill this guy. Surge can then Photon Ray the remaining one. 70 some damage. Nice. So enemies got what? One attack in there? Yeah, heavy elements is so nice. When I had to do these fights without elements, those guys would have gotten probably 3 to 5 attacks in. Anyway, strength and resistance for both Lena and Mojo. Mojo also gained agility. Surge only gained resistance and magic resistance, but all in all, it's fine. And I have a ton of element slots we could put stuff in, but not going to yet. Oh, okay. Take it. We can't just take it back to the manor like this. We failed in our mission. That was awfully awful back there, Pepper. I want a rematch. But, by the way, do you remember what kind of outfit he was shaking? Of course, these guys are kind of comedic relief. I'm not going to read it all because I wouldn't do their lines justice. I love this music. So silly and lighthearted. Oh, turn black. Now, turn black is actually a really strong element to have, but we can't really exploit it right now. Strengthen as the red element will weaken Lena a little. Okay, low res is whatever. One. Then we'll queue the 3/3s together so they can't be interrupted. If you look on the left side of the screen, you can see when you're using physical attacks, if you hit 2 attacks and it only works for exactly 2 in a row, they will link together and then the enemy cannot interrupt them. $35 damage. Not really much, but it's fun. Ooh, nice crit. And Mojo is just there for the ride. He's dancing though. He's our cheerleader. We'll accept it. Okay, HP res, yeah. And of course, we knew what stats we would get because we saw the same stats in our mid-cap. Mojo did get 17 HG though. That's insane. Retreat! Let, let's shake it out of here. Let's see. Oh, wow, it's already been nearly 4 hours. I didn't realize it would take me an hour to get through this part of the game. I guess I am going a bit slow and casual about it. Not like doing a speed run or anything. Sorry, I'm totally out of bellflowers. There's a big ruckus down in Fossil Valley. Then from the Dragoons, we're setting up the roadblocks in the valley. I'll get some in a few days, so come back again then. Aw, poor guy. Of course, we have the bellflower he wants, but for whatever reason, we can't give it to him here. Now, the first thing we want to do is go to the element shop so we can show why picking Lena over Kid is right. God, you're slow. You made me wait forever, making a lovely lady like. Aha! So that's it. I get it. This Sheila over here put is your sweetie, eh? I'm right, ain't I? No need to be shy. I'm not so bold as to break up lovers' tender moments. I'm understanding. I'll wait until your little date's over. Well then, have a bloody good time. Yep. So we're already starting a love triangle, only the love triangle gets more complicated when we meet Lisa. Well, Lena, long time no see. How are you? Since when did you have a boyfriend? It's not fair to keep me out of the loop. It's nothing like that. He's my cousin. Isn't that right? No. Oh, so she's your girlfriend. Hmm? Well, if you still want to go on a date, that's cool with me. Oh, Lisa, stop that nonsense. So yeah, Kid, Lena, and Lisa are all hitting on us. Well, I guess Lena didn't really hit on us, but the other two did. Anyway, now we have access to the heal element, which is just better than cure in almost every way. The only reason you use cure over heal is if you prefer blue innate or blue element. And I will take a few magma bombs and a couple more ice lances. I'm trying to think. We already have one electro jolt. I think that's plenty, so sure. And that'll be it for us. Master Viper, I'm here to polish your statue again. Alright, all squeaky clean. It's gotta be extra clean for the coming festivities. Have you folks come to see the Viper Festival? Termina is peaceful thanks to the watchful eye of our Master Viper. At times warm, at times strict. Master Viper watches over us always. But yeah. So he tells us about Viper and the guy's manor, which is where we go next for the story. He doesn't think we could get an invitation, and he's probably right. But we don't need an invitation when we have violence. Alright, that's so. We gotta sneak into Viper Manor. You gotta find out what the Acacia Dragoons are up to, right? And why that Kirsch bloke was trying to capture you. I've got some business there as well, so I'll go along with you. How about it, Search? Sure. Love to have you. It's the obvious choice, right? According to Grandpa here, the Viper Manor is a bloody big place, which also means it'll be easy to break into. There's gotta be more than one way. If we don't plan this right, it'll cost us our lives. But yeah, Serge, I'll leave this in your hands, just in case. It's a teleporter. It's a really handy gadget that allows you to exchange party members from afar. So now we can swap our party members around whenever we want. And because I'm a simp, I'm going to have the two ladies join us. Which means we are going to unallocate Mojo. Remove all. and give her an ivory helmet. Now, there are a bunch of buildings we could go into, talk to different people, all that stuff, but right now I'm not going to. I'll be honest, I'll probably be ending the stream in 5 to 10 minutes, right before we go into Viper Manor. Puppy! The reason being, Viper Manor would probably take me an hour to do, and I don't think I have it in me to stream for that last extra hour. Now, we could talk to her. She would ask us if we had any iron, because there's an iron supply shortage. But first, we want to come here, talk to him. Swordsmanship is as beautiful as a rose. The roe? It's like it's a color red. You see it in makeup. I don't know if it's pronounced rogue or like rouge. Ambition hidden beneath its beauty. Ah, these words fit Moi perfectly. Oh, pardon me, Monsieur. Moi forgot to introduce myself. Yep. He's on his way to visit Viper. And he thinks he can join the Dragoons because they are missing a person for the 4 Dragoons. Ah, but he's lost his precious medal, a symbol of heroism. Without it, he certainly would be turned away at the gate. Now, we can get the medal for him and then recruit him, and he will help us get into Viper Manor. Ah, kid, you have... Oh, that! There it is. I just found something super. Ta-da! It's cool, ain't it? A shiny medal on my chest. It fits me perfectly. I know someone who's looking for that. Well, I'd be a thief if I didn't return lost items. I want to be a hero, not a thief. Okay, here you go. Hey, it's the hero's medal. And yeah, I'm going to pick Pierre as my guide into the manor. There are 3 people you can recruit to get you into the manor, and he's the funniest one, so I'm going with him. Oh wait, no! I didn't mean to go through your dialogue again. I meant to show you the hero medal. Hey! Oh, I wasn't standing close enough to him, I guess. Wow! Or, oui, Monsieur, that's my medal. Mercy, mercy, thank you. Ah la la, what a darling you are. Hey, we gave it back to him. Now I can finally head to Viper Manor. I insist you take Moi with me when you call on the gates of Viper Manor. Alone, of course, Moi would have no problem, but you could also be useful. After all, thorns like you are necessary to add charm to a rose. I kind of feel like that's an insult. But yeah, we will need Pierre in our party. I completely forgot. So now the question is, do we want Kid or Lena in our party? And for now, I'll go with Lena because she's a blue innate. Same with Pierre. Now, follow my lead to Viper Manor. 1 faithful followers. Yeah, and I can always swap Lena for Kid out if I want. Now, these guys are still going to be talking about, you know, do you have iron? We can't make what, or the stuff we want until we have iron. We can solve that problem by going up here and getting the hidden item called the Profiteer Purse. This is arguably the most valuable item in the entire game, because when you disassemble it, you get 3 copper and 3 iron, which you can then use to make iron weapons. And they are crazy power boosts. Normally you can't get them this early in the game. So, it's funny, it's one of the best items in the game, and the only reason people really like it is so they can disassemble it, basically throw it away. So we could make this steel swallow, but first I'm actually going to make a copper swallow. The reason I'm doing this is I don't want to use Okay, yeah, I don't have the copper and carapace. I don't want to disassemble the Profiteer Potion just yet, because it does have a nice effect when it's equipped of increasing how much gold you get from fights. So I am almost out of money, and that means equipping the Profiteer Purse and fighting some battles would actually be quite beneficial. I don't have to do that. I could just go straight to Viper Manor, and I'm going to save. I'll go to Viper Manor just to show what happens if you do, because I think it's funny. And then I'm going to end the stream, and then the next time I pick up this playthrough, I'll probably go ahead and reload and then grind some money and make some better equipment. I don't want to do that now because it would take me quite a while to get everything I want. And I got some things to do. I have to go run over to a family member's house and help them do a couple things like take out the trash. But first, we want to do this because it's funny. Yoo-hoo there, once a soldier man. Well, I have come here to do you a favor and join the Dragoons. Open the gates. They're like, what? What are you talking about? We don't need any street performers. They think he's like a circus clown or something. Well, I am a hero. Ah la la, they said non. Even, yeah, even his hero medal doesn't work. Ah la la, what should we do? We can't just barge in. Well, we could charge, we could think up a plan, we could leave, or wait, what's this? It's a hidden option. Ooh, I see. Well, I did not want to resort to this, but we'll have no choice. What are you gonna do? What? What the? Huh? It's only a cat. I love the sheer absurdity of it. You release cats, so they open the gate to chase them. Like, how did Pierre have cats? Why are they opening the gate to chase them? It is one of the silliest things in the entire game, and it is worth taking Pierre as your guide into the manor just for that. Now, of course, it doesn't work too well because they chase the cats out, and then you have to fight the guards anyway. But yeah, I wanted to do that. I think that's a good place to end the stream. I think it's really funny, and it's one of my favorite moments in the entire game. So yeah, with that, thank you to anyone who stopped by. Hope you guys are all having a good day. Thank you to, how do you say the name? Lorca Fight. Yeah, I think it's Lorca Fights. Thank you for the raid and everyone who came with them. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow playing some more Disciples 2. I think I only have 2 stages left in that campaign. So probably finish that pretty soon. Then I might go back to Chrono Cross or play something else. I don't know just yet. But yeah. Hope y'all are having a good day, and I will see you when I see you. Bye!